session. Good. So last session, you all face down once more the Titan of Destruction, armed with blades of disaster, bringing evoker madmen to his side. Persis, the god of destruction, was defeated by the hunter and her son, the Slayer. They took down Persis, the god of destruction. He was brought back to his imprisonment in the underworld, and the day was won. Now you all mean to go to Argos to try and find this these dragon people, this dragon cult place. But before we do that, you all need to take a little rest before you go on to do anything. It was a difficult battle. And Silenos and Ouroboros went traipsing along through the wood and found Silenos' old tribe, I guess, his sort of huntress sisters, the great hunters of Artemis, ranger enclave unto themselves, and they told you that back. Holokranos, the World Eater Hydra, has returned, the one who slew Silenos' parents before. It needed killing, and with Silenos' ability to persuade his sisters to fight alongside, their fear became rage, and now Ouroboros and Silenos mean to slay this great beast. And that is where we pick up today. Let's roll initiative, you two.
Okay.
Apologies, just was grabbing my dice, missed that last part. Just roll initiative.
Let's just roll some initiative.
19 for me.
19 for you.
32.
Fuck.
No one cares. No, I'm just playing.
That would be the archers are before Ouroboros. Roll a 19. You'll go before the Hydra. Okay, Silenos, to kick us off. You hear the gargantuan roar of the creature. Well, you guys were in stealth, so I'll give you a surprise round. You guys jump from the brush. You hear the sort of tribal roar of the archers. The Hydra roars out in sort of fear and shock and surprise. Silenos, as you jump from the brush, what do you do?
Like if I were to yell something, would I still be able to like have like the surprise, whatever? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna as I have like dread ambush where I can move a lot faster from the start. I'm gonna tear off from Ouroboros.
All right.
50, like I have 50 feet. I'm getting right up to this thing. Yeah, that's perfect. I'll move maybe 40, so maybe just 5 feet back from where I currently am.
Got it.
Or like basically just to not impose disadvantage on myself for being too close.
Oh, in melee. Okay, you go right into like 5. You're like point blank, like right up.
Yeah,
in front
like
of
I'm
it.
running
Okay.
and I'm diving through, and yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And as I run up, I'll yell the name that the huntresses had just said to me. I'll yell it back to it in primordial. And I will just I will utter my phrase, and I will say, today Alexios and Nike will have their revenge, and I'll let off my shot.
Hell yeah. You shout it, you draw the attention of this monster, Holokranos, the World Eater. You speak of vengeance, you mark it for your target. What next?
I will. So he is sworn enemy. I will bonus action Hunter's Mark.
All right.
And then yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Hell yeah, go for
I'm
it.
gonna use a +2 arrow sharpshooter.
Yep. Beep, 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 beep.
That's a 19 to hit.
Double hit. Roll some damage.
Ballsiest ranger I've ever known in my entire fucking life.
Yeah, man.
43 damage.
Hey, I
First
have
shot.
cream for that now.
You fire it off. Acid spills. Its blood. Its acid blood spills out. It roars in pain. What next?
Second shot.
Yeah.
I have 2 drawn. I just again
Go for it.
+2 arrow sharpshooter.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oof. That is a 15 hit. I'm gonna use Stalker's Flurry to hit or to take another attack.
Go for
Just as I miss, I kind of misfire, just like plink off a scale and just immediately draw and find my target again.
it. Got it. You're already reach. As you let go, your hand's already going for the quiver because before it's left your bow, you know it's gonna miss. You just have that instinct now, and you pull back before the arrow even hits.
Oh man. 11. I'll use superiority die. See if I can get it
All right.
higher. Oh wait. 13 plus. That's okay. 14 hit.
14? No, I'm sorry. 14 will
No
not
problem.
hit. It bounces off of its hard scales.
All good. Yeah, I'll take my second shot, or
Go for
my third shot.
Your third shot, go for it.
Again, a +2 arrow. So let me just delete the old ones first. 1 sec.
Yeah, your fourth shot.
2, 3. So yeah, so it's my 4th shot, but this will be my 4th arrow I'm using.
All right.
Again, so +2 arrow sharpshooter.
Hit.
Oh man, that was a natural 2, a natural 3, and a natural 3.
Fuck. Yeah, you. Its scales are
so-
brawn, and they're bouncing right off. I'm afraid.
11. 13. I'll try to and use another superiority die.
Got it. Got it.
13. Brings it to a 16.
16. That will hit.
Oh, that'll
Oh,
hit.
16? No, sorry,
Oh.
that won't hit. Sorry, I gotta.
That's all good.
Sorry. You shoot again. Its scales are strong, hard. This thing is this could fight a god and hold its own. Is there anything else?
2 more arrows. Yeah. Action surge. 2 more arrows.
All right, go for it, man. Cool for that.
Ah. 14. That is a that actually I think will hit. 14 plus 7. Math. It's 21.
21 will hit. Roll damage.
Sweet. It's gonna be 31 damage on that shot.
Ooh. 31 damage. Very good. Very good.
And this will be my final shot.
Go for it.
Again, +2 arrow sharpshooter. 18 to hit.
18 does not hit. Bounces off the scales, I'm afraid to say. It is
Okay.
a
Can I use my last priority die or no?
Yeah. Go right ahead.
Or actually, I have 1 more. Okay. That brings it to 22.
22. That'll hit. Roll damage.
Oh, I'm like shit on these damage dice.
You got to get Piercer, fam.
Sorry, how much damage did you do? Still working on
On which one?
this last one here.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still doing the math for it.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
That's another 30 damage.
Got it.
And so that is some of my movement. I will, I think just kind of, maybe just flavor, but like dodge one of the legs and just move laterally like 10 feet. With my last like 10 feet of movement.
All right, like so.
Yeah, sure.
All right, the creature is wounded. You shoot into it with just all of the stalker's fury you have in you. Many of the arrows go wild as you're just, we'll just say in like the raw emotion of the moment, your sort of aim isn't true and perfect.
Yeah, and he's
but
not
you get a
even
couple of
invisible,
arrows.
so he's just.
Yeah, you're just
Fine.
firing madly. Arrows are bouncing off of it. It roars. It tries to stomp. Tries to stomp at you, but it's not even like a true stomp. It can't coordinate itself. This flurry of attacks. You jump out of the way, and as you duck low, you hear, like, basically in the word Sylvan, fire, and you see about 20 arrows in a huge flurry come firing out of the tree line. Only about half of them actually hitting, and the half that do hit only do about half damage because of its strong hide, and they have non-magical attacks, but it's still going to deal a solid 39 damage to the creature.
Did I do 104 there?
You did 104. You did 104 damage one turn. Yeah. Good job. All right, Ouroboros, it's your turn. The Hydra needs slaying. What do you do?
I suppose the only thing to do is to slay it. I mean, logically speaking.
What are we gonna do?
Yeah, I reckon bonus action rage, instinctive pounce. I'll go to huge.
It's a gargantuan creature. You can grapple it.
Mm-hmm. And I'll kind of bash the Atlas gauntlets together with a, let's say let's do thunder.
All right, you bash them together, and there's a, and they begin to almost vibrate the thunderous rumble within. You charge in. Now what?
And I will attempt a grapple of the creature.
You reach up, you grab. Oh, that's a good point. You did a lot of damage, Silenos, which means, as you were shooting those arrows, you shot one, and it just like exploded the neck off of at least two of them. Two of those heads have fallen to the ground off of the Hydra, so it's only got 3 left.
Oh.
Or more in a single turn. Oh, sorry, only one. You can only take 1 head a turn. Sorry, a lot of damage. But yeah, Ouroboros, you run in. Go ahead and make me an athletics check. You have advantage because you're raging.
Got it.
That's a lot of damage.
That was mine.
No, that's you. Advantage. That'll be 30 athletics.
It does not beat you with a 23. In a display of absolute monstrous strength coming to bear against one another. This is like some literal Godzilla versus King Kong bullshit. You're like a tall, like muscle-ridden giant, and the Hydra is this reptilian monster. It goes to lurch at you, and you let it go over your shoulder. Another one comes under your arm, and you just wrap your arm and sort of like arm bar its long neck and just like grab it underneath, and you've got the Hydra well locked. Your hand sort of throoms with thunder. What do you do?
I'm gonna hit it in its C 247 spinal invertebrate. Vertebrae.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Another head comes lurching at you as you've got it grappled. You just take a swing on it. Go ahead and roll attack. Do you want to do it recklessly?
Yes, please.
All right.
Ooh. That'll be a 19 to hit.
A 19 will not hit. You punch it, and it does bash the head out of the way, but the scales are too hard. No damage done.
Got it. Okay.
Anything else?
In that case, I will begin to push it back.
All right. You've spent 40 feet. You did a feral pounce. That's another half on your movement, right?
Yeah.
You
Yeah, I
had
would have
40 feet
started
originally?
off. I believe it is 40. Yeah.
All
So
right.
I would have gotten 20 to get there initially, and then however much left.
Got it. You push it. You like got it locked. You like punch that one head out of the way, and you just like grab it on like between the two necks, which would be like technically its shoulder, and you just and you start pushing it back, and it's massive. Like the absolute tonnage on this thing is insane, but nonetheless you push it back across the swampy ground. Its legs just like tearing almost like meteorite crash like skids in the ground as you push it back.
Hell yeah.
You just got veins pulsing out of your neck as you're just forcing it with all of your might to go back.
Fucking football running back.
Pretty much. The Hydra is utterly surprised.
I
It
will
did not know any of this shit was happening, and it's just like, what the fuck? It's just standing there, then suddenly like 30 arrows fly into it, and a Hulk just like football tackles it backwards. It's like, what the fuck? I was eating berries, man. What the fuck?
I'll try to push it back into the tree if I can.
Yeah, I got it. You're on the way. You're on the way.
Okay.
All right, Silenos, that brings it back to you. Ouroboros affords you some ground. What do you do?
I will yell out across the battlefield. Brother, mind if I use your dad's strength?
Might as well.
Yeah. I will cast lightning arrow.
And then you raise your bow to the air. A bolt of lightning strikes from the sky right into your quiver. All of your arrows sort of ignite with lightning. You pull one out. It grasps, magnetizes to all that lightning. You pull back and
Yep. Sharpshooter +2 arrow.
go for it.
Oh, that one. I'm just gonna Stalker's Flurry, make another attack. Just immediately.
Roll an
Oh
attack
my
on
god, I
Ouroboros.
lose the lightning arrow. That's cool.
No, you don't lose it. He's gonna hit Ouroboros. Maybe. Roll an attack, roll an Ouroboros. See if it hits.
Sure.
On an @1. You'll
That's
still
a
take the
23 to hit.
At 23, I think hits Ouroboros.
Yeah, cool.
So there's good news and bad news here. The bad news is that Ouroboros has taken all of that. The good news is that when it explodes, that lightning is going to hit the Hydra.
Nice.
So roll that full, everything on it, the overdraw, all of it.
Shoot!
Lightning
Shoot! Like I got the.
Yeah, he's
fucking
like, "Can I borrow
raptor."
your father's?" He's like, "Can I borrow your father's?" You're like, "Might as well." Then he shoots you with that same arrow.
Yeah, this is literally gonna be like the most damage I've ever done in one shot. Just so you know.
Oh,
You
fuck.
fucking.
I'm not
bitch.
kidding. It most definitely is
you.
gonna be.
I fucking hate you. We're not brothers anymore.
Yeah, I trust me. Silas is gonna shoot himself next.
Can I try? I'll just throw the bow at you though.
I have to look at the chat log to calculate this.
All right.
Uh,
It's in roll 20.
yeah.
I'll come over there and help you out a bit.
What a fitting death for Ouroboros to be killed by his own brother.
The only son of Zeus to be killed by lightning.
Fucking.
Bullshit, man.
Yeah. You want the total?
Yeah.
57.
No.
57. Well, actually,
Or
we
actually,
should
no, he's not
separate.
sworn enemy. So minus.
He's not sworn enemy. He also
yeah.
takes half damage on your piercing as well.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't even know that. But then, okay, lightning damage is 19, piercing damage is 12. So
Okay.
25.
So hold on.
Sharpshooter brings it to 35.
All right, hold on. So piercing was 12, you said.
Yes.
That'll get brought down to 6.
Yes.
Did you put an overdraw on that?
I did a sharpshooter. Yeah.
Yeah, you put a sharpshooter on that.
Okay.
Why is my audio so fucking...
And then how much lightning?
19.
19. And then plus 10 for sharpshooter.
Yep. Don't forget my god-made +2 arrows too. You know.
Oh, that's why.
You already added that in though, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, and then Silenos is gonna put his
Oh,
cloak
hang on,
on.
hang on.
Go
Her lightning arrow, now that it's hit Ouroboros, it explodes and hits everybody within 5 or 10 feet, I think. So that's the Hydra's damage. Alright, so let's see here. Whether you hit or miss, each creature within 10 feet must make a dex save. You're also within 10 feet, Silenos. So make me a dex save. The Hydra will do the same. Hydra
16.
fails. Legendary resistance. 16. Does that beat your DC? 16?
My no, it doesn't.
No.
Mine is
All
17.
right, roll me 2d8. You'll take full. Hydra will take half.
Awesome.
Unless you
awesome.
upcast
That's
it.
really great. I rolled pretty great on the damage too. 14.
14. Hydra will take 7. You'll take 14.
Nice.
In this moment, the hunters of Artemis are like, "Ooh!" as you shoot Ouroboros in the back, and he's like, "Ah!" He gets like fully shocked by it. It explodes. The Hydra gets like, "Ah!" And then you get fully electrocuted. They're like,
Okay.
"Oh." Next attack.
No, I'm just gonna. I'm sorry, and Commander Strike. Let him do an attack.
Okay. Okay. Oh man. Roll a con save. See if Hunter's Mark survives Silenos also.
Can I can I use my reaction to hit with Commander Strike?
Yeah.
18
I think-
con save.
Yeah, you're good. That survives. So yeah, you use an action or use an attack and a bonus action to do Commander Strike, and then Ouroboros
Yeah.
uses a reaction.
Yes, I believe
Dude,
so.
that's
Let me
so
read it.
much economy for one attack. Holy crap.
When you take the attack action on your turn, you can forego one of your attacks and a bonus action to direct an ally that can see or hear you to use its reaction, adding the superiority die damage to the roll.
Hell yeah.
And does Reckless last until now or just on my turn?
It's only on your turn.
Okay.
Whatever you get, you'll add 6 to it.
How's a dirty 20 sound?
Dirty 20 will hit.
Nice. Fick.
Fake. Come on, boys. What's going on?
Plus 4.
I got nervous, man.
Okay. God damn it. Isn't it 2d6 for elemental cleave?
I don't know. You tell me.
I'm trying. Yeah, it is 2d6. Okay. So 2d6.
That's so upsetting. If that arrow hit the Hydra, that would have been my strongest shot ever.
Yep.
That sucks.
Well,
Sorry,
that'll
bud.
be. You're good. That'll be 7 plus 6 for 13. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 17 damage on that punch.
All right, you 13. Your gauntlet thrums as you get a charge. What next?
That's
nothing next. Is that it, Silenos? That's your turn? All right, the archers who are like, ugh. Then
Can I just run 30
fire!
feet in the direction I was just to spread out a little bit?
Like that?
Like along its back? Yeah, that's perfect.
No problem, no problem. Archers say, second volley! They take a shot. Okay, let's see. One hit with 13 damage. And then the rest will come in and fire with their lesser damage. Now they drop the 5, so they're at 8 damage a shot now because they've used all their archer's eyes. With an additional 8 damage on top of it. Okay, that will be that. Oh, I forgot about the legendary actions. We're doing legendary actions now. It needs 8. Okay, before these guys would have gone, the archers would have gone. Tail attack. It's going to just start bashing into you, Ouroboros, because you've got it held and it can't fucking move. So, tail swipe on you, sir. That's a natural 20. That's going to be... There's going to be 19 damage because you're raging.
Alright.
Just get beat up. The next attack is a 24 to hit Ouroboros.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make strength saves, by the way. I'm sure it'll be very difficult for you. You have advantage.
I'm sorry. How much damage was that last one?
19.
Oh, he only hit me once?
Only hit you once so far, and I need a strength save.
Okay. That'll be 29.
Yeah, you're totally good. Hits you a second time after the archer shoot. That's going to be 24 to hit for 9 reduced to 4 bludgeoning damage.
Got it. And another strength save.
And another strength save, yes, sir.
That'll be 23.
Yeah, you totally save. What was it? Sorry, what was your last one again? The one before this? It was like 20 something, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're good. Whatever. All right, it's your turn. What do you do, Ouroboros?
29.
Yeah.
I'll just keep hammering. Yeah, gonna go for 2 reckless attacks on the head I have.
All right. You just got the one head there, and you just start just bashing away. Go for it.
Okay.
Oh shit. Yo, Ouroboros, you're about to take some damage, my friend. Did you hit Silent? You hit it. Oh no, you gave him the commander strike. So as all the archers shoot with their arrows, acid spills out of its body, and it roars in pain. Luckily, only 2 shots actually met its mark. So you're gonna take a total of 12 acid damage, Ouroboros.
12 acid.
All right. Now what?
I rolled a 21 to hit on both.
On both, those will both hit. Then roll damage.
My bad. With advantage, I rolled a 21 on both. So first attack.
All right, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
I have advantage on you, so you're doing reckless. Okay, cool. Titans battle.
Okay. That'll be 10, 20, 24 damage on that one.
All right, 24 damage as you smash into it. Your gauntlet is overcharged.
And I will use those 2 charges for... I'll use my bonus action for the overdrive strike.
All right. Your gauntlet thrums, preps. What next?
All right. I reckon I rolled a hit again.
Right.
Also reckless. That'll be 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
All right. Let me roll all my damage.
All right.
2d6. Um, 2d12.
Hydra has 6 heads now.
2d12, and then 2d6. All right. So total damage until he makes a save is going to be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. 37 damage in total.
37 damage in total. All right, you punch it, and now it gets sent 100 feet, right?
He has to succeed a DC 18 strength saving throw.
That is a. It is going to use a legendary resistance to succeed instead.
Okay, cool.
That's 2.
And when it, god damn it, when it succeeds, it says at the end, on a success, the target takes half as much damage, but
But only damage it takes is from being sent, right?
yeah.
All right. I apparently was drunk when I made this item. Not actually. But...
You have to be a little bit to make items.
No, I was really inspired by Arcane, and I was like, okay, fine, I'm gonna make these and give them to Ouroboros. That's exactly what happened, to be clear.
You told me.
But you still hit it with that thunder. You still hit it with that fire. But it is not
Moved.
It is not moved, so it won't take the half damage. That's stupid. Okay, it punches, but its legs are buried into the ground, and it manages to hold its ground using what legendary power it has within it. Is that your turn, sir?
I'll move it further back, push it into the tree if I can.
20 feet. He's pretty much up against the tree. I don't think he can go much further.
Oh, okay. Do I get any asphyxiation damage?
Try and put it belly up.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
That's a action grapple.
Yeah. I'll see what I can do next turn. All right. Yeah, that's my turn.
You've got it right up against the tree. Its back is to the tree. It's
Okay.
got you on one end, you on and the tree on the other. Okay. At the end of its turn, it's going to use its last legendary action to tail swipe you again. Ouroboros will have advantage because of your reckless attacks. That's going to be 29 to hit. I need a strength saving throw, and you need to take 9 bludgeoning damage.
9 bludgeoning. Strength save. That'll be a 15 strength save.
How's Ouroboros looking?
Well, as you fail the saving throw, the tail whips around, and as it smashes into you, you lose the grapple, and you are thrown 20 feet away from the hydra.
Nice.
You land on your feet, but it like smashes you in the air. You lose your grip, and you like land on your feet, but it bashes you back 20 feet.
Okay.
It roars with anger. Let's see. It's got 7 heads now. As it regenerates 2 more heads, roars angrily. I think it's gonna turn to you, Silenos, and you have this like flash. You have this flashback of like hearing like the screams of your family, the monstrous roar, and they're all one and the same. And as it turns to you, it is going to.
He is invisible, I think.
No, he's not visible.
Oh.
He wants.
No,
this.
he's not. He's fucking yelling at this creature.
Oh, okay.
You're like, ah! And all 7 heads raise into the air and are all gonna fire down at you, all 7 of them.
I don't give a fuck.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, you ready? Okay, first attack. Like as there's so many of them, one comes in, it's bashed out of the way of another head. That head comes in for 25 to hit, 17 piercing damage. Another head comes in, smashes into you, 26 to hit, 24 bludgeoning or piercing damage. Another one comes in, 29 to hit for 22 piercing damage. Another one comes in for 19 to hit, 19 piercing damage. Another one comes in as it's like, as they're basically have you in the air and they're like biting you like between them, and you're dropped. Another one comes and smashes into you for a nat 20. That's going to be 41 piercing damage. The last one's a 15. Does a 15 hit? All of them just
Nope, he's still
smash
up.
down.
He's just fighting. Yeah, he's just
Yeah,
fighting.
you're like, ah, and then like it's like rip, like it's literally like picked you up into the air in front of it, and they're like biting into you and like dropping you into another mouth, biting that one. Another one bites you and pulls. Another one bites you down the middle. You're just like ragdolled in the air as it's biting and smashing into you, and you're thrown into the ground. Finally,
He looks really bad, but he's still really mad, so he's still gonna keep fighting.
Oh fuck, he's got that barbarian rage right now. Speaking of which, Silenos, as it sort of you find yourself dropped to the ground and you're very hurt. The hydra has attacked. It is your turn. There's an opening. What do you do with it?
I'm gonna draw my final 2 Zephyr Strike, or sorry, my bad. My final 2 +2 arrows. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna knock one of them. I'm gonna take a first shot. +2 arrow sharpshooter.
All right.
21 to hit.
21 will hit.
$38 damage.
Would you like to kill the monster that killed your family so long ago?
I don't know if I can action economy do this, but I can magically do this. Silenos is gonna draw this +2 arrow, and he's just gonna kind of just go into that primal, the power of the darkness of Nyx, of the underworld, and he'll light up with fire the entire +2 arrow. I imagine like the long kind of javelin like arrow.
Yep.
Just going, and yeah, he'll just shoot right through the chest cavity.
All right. You realize the heads are there's a way to slay them with the heads, but the more direct route is the heart. And as this beast once broke your heart, as it killed your family, you will destroy it. And as its 7 heads raise up for a second strike in preparation, you take the opening, you draw your arrows, you fire true, and they spear like javelins straight through the chest, deep into its heart. All 7 heads rear back and screech in pain, and it dies as the blood stops flowing in its body, acid spilling to the ground in great quantities, and it trails dead to the ground. Well done. The World Eater is slain, and the hunters of Artemis scream out in victory, for their long enemy is dead. Your mother is a vengeful soul, and in this moment, you feel it. It is complete. Your vengeance.
Yeah, I think, as do I, kind of let out just a scream of rage and pain, but also triumph. And then I look to Ouroboros. I run over to him where maybe he had fallen or is just getting up, and I help him up.
I have never fallen.
Yeah. Okay, well, as you're
Atlas
running
drops in.
back in, he grabs your arm and just raises in the air, looks to the huntresses, and just like celebrates like the biggest hunt. This is his biggest hunt ever.
Yes, they all run in, and they will celebrate you. They run in and they like, just like warrior cry in the air as well. There's a lot of pain for these people. They've lost loved ones to this creature, and though you have been an outsider to them, not a daughter, but a son, and a satyr at that. But nonetheless, you are one with them, your original tribe, and you all scream in pain, glory, and malice and vengeance together. The beast is slain. Your tribe is free of its tyranny forever.
Mm-hmm. Nice. I think at some point Ouroboros will go back down to his regular size, and he'll walk over to you probably as we're walking back, or after we finish talking to the huntresses, and he'll be like, You know, that, I've never seen you act that way towards a beast before. I feel like, there's a history there that I don't quite know.
This creature, is the creature that slain my parents. The reason that the huntresses and who I would later find out my true mother took me in.
Hmm.
Though I now know they weren't blood, they were all I had in those forests, and
Hmm.
they were my family before all of you and all of this. This just meant a lot.
Well, wherever your parents or I guess caretakers are in this great big world, I think you should find solace in the fact that they're smiling down on you right now.
Thank you for helping me, brother. And he'll grab your embrace, and after doing that, he will go kind of claim a trophy of this beast. Not really sure, but just something of the hunt of it.
Yeah, what's
Absolutely.
harvestable of significance on this beast?
So you go over, claim a trophy, and you see sort of like appearing in the woods, the other women of the tribe, the sort of gatherers, the whatnots, and the elder of the tribe, not the leader, but sort of the wise woman. She's the shaman.
Who
for all
would
intents.
I would know this person from before?
You know this person from before. There was a leader, like a lead huntress, but I believe last session they told you that she was killed
Yeah,
by
she was-
the creature.
yeah.
So this is like the elder, and the elder is never the leader of the hunters, but she is like the guide, and she sort of communes with Artemis. You see this old woman come in, like gray matted hair, sort of brought up into like a tall bun. She wears like furs and hides and has knuckle bones and such strewn across her. She has a gnarled branch. She's treated with great reverence and fear for her magics. But she comes through and she sees the beast and looks at you, Silenos. Her name being Megara.
Yeah, I would definitely just bow to her. Like not bow, but just
Yeah.
like drop to a knee, and as she walks up, drop to a knee, and then just stand up, hold her arms, and take her embrace. Just
Yeah. All the hunters
just-
do the
yeah,
same.
yeah.
Yep. And you do this as well. She goes and like gestures for you to stand, and she takes you with the one arm and sort of embraces you. She's sort of like grandma, right? Scary
Yeah.
grandma, but grandma.
Yeah.
And she goes, and she speaks in Sylvan, so you don't really understand what's being said here, Ouroboros. But she looks at you.
He
and
would
goes,
just speak out in Elvish as she talks.
Got it. You'll translate. But she speaks to you directly, Silenos. She says, Silenos, you may not be a daughter of Artemis, but you have killed its most hated enemy. You have slain it and hunted it as any huntress should have. You be leader of the tribe now. You are our leader. You are leader of the daughters of Artemis. Wherever her huntresses roam in this world, they will know Silenos is our leader. You had dreams of uniting the Rangers when you were here. The huntresses are the great hunters of the world, and our hunter enclave stands with you. So go into this world and claim them, bring them to the fold. Unite the Rangers against this threat. And I ask you, it is your kill. You take what you wish from this beast, but I ask, we have lost so much. Let us strip its carcass, take its teeth, take its claws, take its scales, and make armor and weapons for the daughters. Would you allow this?
Take all that this beast has taken from us.
She
Let
nods her
it
head at you. Go ahead.
be
Sorry.
a sign to all beasts across all of Greece and all of the lands that the huntresses are coming.
The hunters definitely let out like very Navi, very like, "Ah!" And they all sort of like let out this loud sort of war cry celebration of your decree, of your acceptance of your role as the leader of the hunters, the daughters of Artemis. And they sort of immediately go over to the corpse to begin to sort of scavenge it. But Silenos, they will present you with a relic of this creature to remember your hunt, to signify your greatness amongst them now. They will bring to you... Yeah, they begin to sack its head, its teeth, its scales. They'll bring you a tooth. They'll bring you a tooth, and they say, "We give this to you. This tooth took the life of your family, and now you have taken it from it. There is no greater insult to your enemy than to use its weapon against it. This has been our enemy. Now you take its weapons, and you use it against your enemy, Silenos. Bear it. It takes strength."
Yeah, it's just take it in its hand and thank her, and that was it. And yeah,
Understood. And you are allowed to stay as you wish. They will. She says, "One last thing, Silenos. It is dangerous ritual, but you have hunted and slayed the most dangerous hydra to ever walk Greece. You are always welcome in Arcadia, and you have the heart of the huntress herself, the Great Slayer. We would ask if you stay this evening. We would perform a great calling of the moon, and during the ceremony, you eat the heart of the beast and gain its strength."
of course.
Good, yes. You and all friends, sort of referring to Ouroboros, and all friends of yours are welcome. And she'll sort of call out, just say, "Prepare the calling of the moon!" And there's a... And
Do I
then,
think I have enough time? Sorry to interrupt. Do I
Go
think
ahead.
I have enough time, like between now and nightfall, like looking up at the sun to go get our friends?
Easy. Yep.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Then I would thank them. I would say, make preparations for the evening. I will come back with the Demithots. They would love to rest here, and I'm sure we can all celebrate in the evening.
She nods. She says, "Go. We prepare. Go. And come back."
Just as a note, also, can I take 10 pounds worth of rations from this being? Just because that is actually an issue for me now.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Well,
No
you
problem.
know, Silenos, it gets a little bit weird when you start eating predator animals like that. You know, there's like a sickness that gets in your blood when you start doing that.
Yeah, Silenos's eyes just start kind of flaming a little bit.
All right, all right. Yep, do what you want.
All right, brother, let's go get the others.
Yeah. Do
And
you,
he'll
want to
just start
stay here? You don't want to.
He'll just
You don't want to
start
stay
walking.
here? Oh shit.
Okay then. You guys have already had downtime, I believe. Gyasi,
Yeah.
all of you guys have already sorted out what you wanted to do that day. So as night falls and you guys are like, shit, it's been like 2-3 hours since we've seen Ouroboros and Silenos. You do see they sort of appear through the woods, both of them battle worn, both of them large tooth marks across their body, both of them sort of muddy and dirty, bloody, come sort of out of the wood.
Yeah, we're just laughing. Like
Yeah, definitely a wineskin between us two.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, and when you shot me in the back, oh,
Yeah.
that shit tickled a lot.
Demithots!
Here.
Yeah,
Nobody
he'll
answers
walk
you.
and congregate with
Oh,
everyone.
fuck.
They just kind of like look at you and go back
Yeah.
to what they're doing.
Oh no, they're back. Oh no.
I feel
You
like
can't sit with
Katara's
us.
like deep in concentration, like trying to math this elixir out. Like she's just like,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He didn't want to celebrate with you either.
Yeah.
I'll go up and ask where have you guys been? Looks like you're having a good time.
Woo! Well, not trying to unpack any baggage or anything. But there was a beast out there, and we met with some of the huntresses that know Silenos here, and yeah, we slayed a hydra. Yeah, big guy, real big. Not big enough though.
It just had been a long time coming.
Huh. Well, uh, good for you guys. I'm glad you're okay and safe.
Yeah. Anything interesting happened over here while we were gone?
I had a very nice nap.
Well, those days are over. Silenos, would you
Would you
like to
guys-
tell? Yeah.
Yeah. The beast just was something that had taken a lot from me and the huntresses. But now it's time to celebrate. Would you guys like to come and meet everyone and have a feast and relish in this victory with me?
Yeah, they got a ceremony that they want to do with him. Apparently, I guess, he's gonna like eat the heart of the beast and then gain the strength of it. You know, I don't know about gaining strength, but because
Punches you in the shoulder.
You
He
worried
just
about being
grins.
usurped there, big guy?
and then he like nabs the wine cask from you, and he just. Let's
yeah,
go.
I think Katara hears like the eating the heart, and she's kind of like looks over. She's like, that sounds intriguing.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Qatar will
Alcoholism
have
ensues.
wine too.
Sorry, what was that?
Silenos just grabs the flask and he just says, wine also. And then is this way, everyone.
Katara, can you even get drunk?
I don't know. I don't really need food. I suppose I can though, because when we were at Dionysus before, I did, I guess, feel a little inebriated.
Oh, okay. Well, tonight we're not just gonna leave a guess. Tonight, yeah, you're getting shit faced. Sorry, it's happening. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Very well.
Hell yeah.
Your risk and all.
Oh yeah.
I love you so much.
All right. Drink at your own pace. And then he'll just kind of try to lead the way.
It's your funeral. That's so funny.
She'll
It's
put
not
all
peer
the
pressure.
books in the portable hole, and then pick it up so that everything's back in safe. Lay it down.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. All right. You guys you close your book. You guys all pack up, and you begin a little hour-long trek through the wood.
Just as a question, Silenos might pull Thalia aside and ask if she can help him patch some of his wounds.
Absolutely. Let's see what I've got.
Not a huge deal. He's got a lot of little tiny holes.
Shit.
would. I'll just cast heal on you. It'll be 70.
He thanks you, hugs you, and kisses you on your cheek.
You're very welcome. I'm glad you were able to slay the hydra. And I could really use a drink tonight, so I'm glad we're going out.
Of course. And yeah, he'll just walk with her and lead the way with everyone.
No
Hell yeah.
problem.
Ouroboros
No-
passes back a wine cask.
Holy fuck. Okay then. You guys head on back. Just have a moment. I'm just checking something here real quick. Okay, no. Yeah, you guys head through like a little hour-long trek through the wood, and as you go, darkness begins to fall. But as you come through the woods, you guys are going to sort of hear the sort of whooping and excitement and hollering of whoever is in the woods. Multiple fires have been made. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing. These all got meat on them. They're having a feast tonight. Big ol' pieces of hydra have been stuck onto skewers, and they are making a big old feast for themselves. A big fire in the middle. You see lots of things going on here. You were invited in as Silenos. You appear through the wood. There's like another sort of whooping and hollering, and they sort of kind of all come up to you guys and sort of like begin to sort of pull you in. It's pretty much exclusively women here, but they accept you without reservation despite appearances or whatnot. You being in the company of Silenos, you're immediately welcomed without hesitation. I'm gonna change the music here because things are about to get a little wild. There we go. You come into the wood, into the clearing. You see the hydra has been moved to some extent, and they're feasting, they're laughing, they're having a good time. Ouroboros, you're sort of brought to them, or excuse me, Silenos, you're sort of brought to the middle of everything where they all sort of display sort of, and like sort of like whoop and holler in excitement for you. The shaman sort of puts her hand on your back. This is very like end of Lion King sort of thing where everybody's really excited. Yeah, they, as you're there, they sort of bring you all to sort of approach. You see that they're like mixing things in bowls. They're like mortar and pestle style. Like they're mixing like a lot of like berries and fungus and stuff in different bowls. There is a lot of drink being brought out, a lot of meat. You guys don't understand what's being said, but the shaman sort of Uriata she tells in Sylvan the tale of Silenos' great slaying of the beast, and they bring forth this massive heart of the beast that's sort of dragged out on wood planks before you, Silenos. And they say, and now he must eat the whole heart, and everyone, yeah! This thing's big. This has got like a 3-foot diameter. It is big. The hydra has multiple hearts, but one of these will apparently says, and if he manages to eat it without purging of the great monster, he will gain the power of the hydra like no hero before. And everyone, Silenos, do you begin to devour the beast's heart?
Yeah, Silenos will take off his pack. He'll pull off the Cerberus hide. He'll drop his his bow kind of just nicely onto the ground. Just so that he's like he's bare chested, and then he'll get his scimitar and he'll flare it and slice off
as you're like bare
raise it in
chest,
the
you're
air.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, keep going.
No, he'll just slice off a piece, raise it in the air, and then
Yep.
begin get ready to start eating.
It's raw meat, and
Yep.
it's tough, and it burns your mouth as the blood is acid. It is painful. As you sort of like strip yourself of everything, the various sort of like ladies of the tribe and whatnot will come to each of you and will start taking your bags, and sort of like all the rest of you start taking your bags and weapons and like just kind of putting them to the side of everything, along with all of theirs. And in sort of like solidarity, Silenos, they remove their clothing. They start demanding that all of you remove your clothing as well in solidarity for Silenos.
It's okay if you want. It's just my thing.
They're very insistent. At least the upper body. At least the upper body. Yeah, Ouroboros, who never has worn a shirt in his life is like.
Where'd you get a white T-shirt from?
He just gets a white T-shirt, like the Grinch. You just suddenly have a white T-shirt. Silenos, I need you to make me a con save. Begin to eat.
Yep. Just as a note, as I'm doing this and I start to eat it and I feel the acid, I'm gonna just cast absorb elements, and I imagine you kind of see the acid go through my veins, and I just read through it.
You sort of
But
bear
I'll
through
make
it.
that con save.
Okay.
21.
21. You bear through it. You're swallowing. You're doing a good job. Everyone's watching. The whole tribe sort of like watching, sort of whooping and hollering, drinking. You're all given slices of the hydra meat. It's not tasty. It's acrid and it burns and it hurts to go down. But the huntresses eat it with glory and happiness. You see that as Silenos is eating, they're taking some of these like colored dyes and they're sort of like lathering it across their naked bodies and just like creating all of these sort of tribal designs across theirs. They come to each of you wanting to do the same. They're sort of like, you don't understand what they're saying, but they're like, you understand the insinuation. They're like Orita, and then it's like they want to paint you essentially. Would you all consent?
Throughout this whole process, am I getting any magic vibes coming out from this? Like, am I seeing like, yeah, okay.
Yes, this is a divine ceremony in dedication to Artemis. There is these grounds as of now are consecrated, and you feel like not like a specific school, but like a deep power is being brought to bear. The power of the moon is being called down.
Any chance it's a full moon out?
I gotta pick the day, or I gotta see what day it is. Not quite a full moon.
Damn it.
I missed it by 3 days. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Katara will nod because it's magic. She's curious.
Okay. So they like anyone who isn't already like undressed, they will undress you, and they will start like putting this like paints on you. It's very sort of sylvan, sort of vines, celestial runes, or sylvan runes across your body. So Katara's doing it. Yasi, are you doing it?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Ouroboros, I assume you are.
Yeah, he like tries to brokenly reproduce what like the thing they were asking him in Sylvan, but he doesn't know Sylvan, and he just like Okurata Skudata Dinda.
They start yelling at you as they think you're like insulting them. They're like Origazak Hidark
Uzakti Shoturut.
You're like boopity boppity. That's what they're hearing. They're like, fuck yeah. But they will paint you. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll cast tongues on myself so that I can understand.
They're basically saying, we call down the power of Artemis here. We celebrate the hunt by calling to the great slayer and her vengeance. Let us paint your bodies as we call the moon, perform the ritual. But they're doing it sort of like paint your body. We paint you to call to dedicate yourself to Artemis's power, a great power. Yeah, that's basically what they say. Thalia, you do as well? Oh, fantastic. Silenos, you need another con save. About a third of the way through this hard as all of your party members are being sort of painted down. You are as well as you eat. They're sort of painting you down too.
That one's not so good. That one's a 10.
A 10. You have like a... And everyone watches tensely. You felt it coming up, but you like... bear it down. And they like... They all celebrate you. You keep eating. It's really difficult, Silenos, but you keep eating. You keep forcing it down. You're almost through it. Your stomach is full, but you keep forcing the food into your belly. They start coming around now that you're all like painted and naked, and along with all of the other warriors and such. They come around with these bowls of like mixed up mushrooms and berries and such. You see that they're all going around to each other and they're all eating it. They'll come around to each of you and sort of offer it. Do each of you partake?
What are the reactions?
When in Rome.
What's everyone else doing after they eat it?
Just as
They
a
take it
note, I'm
acceptingly.
gonna be doing like using more of my magic. I'm gonna just be doing absorb elements at like a 3rd level. I'm gonna be bearing into it even more.
Got it. Understood. But like the people in the tribe are like taking it and they sort of like bow and they accept it, and everyone does it.
He
And does their
brokenly
behavior-
tries to go ahead.
I was gonna say, does their behavior change like immediately afterwards at all, or no? Okay.
No.
Cautious.
Ouroboros will brokenly try to replicate what they just said.
The one like woman who's been sort of dealing with you is like so like offended and annoyed with you. So you're like just like it's like speaking Italian. You've never spoke Italian your entire life. You're just like,
Scusi, mappi,
You should stop trying. Doesn't sound right.
How do you know?
Because I can understand them right now.
Oh shit, what did I just say?
like she's like, what an asshole. Is what she's basically saying to herself.
Like, sure. And he'll like take the mushroom berry mixture, put it in his
So
mouth.
mage hand out some, and then yeah, take it.
She like as you like do the mage hand, sort of watch, and but they sort of like bow in like fear and reverence of you for your magic. It seems. Y'all see you partake?
Sure. When in Rome.
When in Rome, Thalia. All right, you take it. Silenos, you come to the end, the last bite. You put it in your mouth. You swallow. Your stomach's full. Make me a con save.
It's an 11.
11. You still again have this like you think you're not gonna be able to keep it down.
What about the?
But you managed to figure. What's that? Can't hear you. You're too quiet.
The heroic bond, I think she's saying,
Oh.
like the luck, do you mean?
Yeah, hero. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I am
for it.
technically using the sword right now, so that's what I have it on, so sure.
Yeah, you got the sword there, cutting the meat. Sure, go for it.
Yeah, that makes it better. That makes it a 19.
19. The power of the gem sort of floods through you, and as you feel it like coming up, it gets pushed back down, and you sort of like put your hands in the air, your blood-soaked, sort of burned arms, show that you have done it. The whole tribe sort of, and they all like go fucking wild and celebrate. In the moment, all of the discomfort and pain and fullness sort of fades away and sort of joins with your constitution. Silenos, you are going to gain 2 feats. You are going to gain what is it? You are going to gain the gift of the chromatic dragon for acid specifically. And you're also going to gain strike of the giant hill strike.
Yeah. I think he'll be kind of just primal as fuck right now. Just going absolutely berserk. With the tribe, he'll take the mushroom. Yeah. He's
Yep,
just
they give you mushroom.
yeah.
They all start like basically dancing around the fire. They start like doing like the dancing in the circle around the fire, like holding hands and like whooping and hollering and calling up to the moon. You would understand a lot of them are saying like sylvan prayers to Artemis. They sort of invite all of you to join in, Silenos especially.
Yeah,
You'll join
I
in, sort of
will
dance around the
definitely
flame.
do like a little prayer to Artemis and like thank her for taking me in all these years ago, and like a prayer also in thanks to that family sending it out with my family that I had.
Absolutely.
And just
and
as a
not
note, it
only
was
you,
a
but
hill strike. He said, right? Strike of the
Hill
Giant
strike,
Hills.
that's right.
Yeah.
Got it. And not only you, your other hunters sort of say like, bury the soul of my mother, but more importantly, they're all like, thank you for the strength of Silenos that he came and killed the hydra, and they all call up to this. It's sort of at first, and then the prayers very much stop, and more just sort of like people being there, and you notice that the people who ate first are starting to get like a little lost in everything. Sort of lost in a song and the moment and the height of energy, and all of you begin to notice sort of the flame passing before all of your eyes begins to sort of fade. Everything is not so solid anymore. Everything sort of begins to blur into a mass of color. All of the bodies sort of dancing, all the naked bodies sort of dancing across the fire are like wicked silhouettes, and it is a terrifying and powerful moment as you all sort of dance around, and what you're experiencing, what you're feeling is more than like inebriation. It is like deep divine connection, and all of you begin to sort of feel this and partake in this, and your body begins to almost move without reservation whatsoever for embarrassment or fear of judgment. Everyone in the circle is joined in this moment as they dance in madness like Dionysus. All of you are joined in unabashed just who you are and all that you are, and completely accepted by everyone around. And in the madness of the moment, the dance and the thrall of the moment takes over you, and you feel this deep power of Artemis, the huntress, flowing through all of you. You see hunters, sort of huntresses, and other sort of villagers sort of just pairing off into like, again, this sort of like mad, almost like pagan dance. A certain level of sexuality begins to sort of form as they sort of begin to pair up, and they just dance madly, wildly around the fire. And all of you could partake if you wished. You understand no one here would judge anyone for anything. This is a place of pure understanding and relishing in the Moon Maiden's power and the hunt and the strength of the wild, and your wild nature within yourself. You feel this flow through you and everyone around you.
Ouroboros starts a conga line with all the Demithots. He like pulls everyone into the circle dancing around the fire.
Awesome.
He's trying his best to imitate what they're saying, but it's probably coming off as slurs and everything else.
Well, and that's the thing. Before she was like, this fucker, like, but now like you're just like, halasuko, like you don't know what you're saying, but they just start talking at you in
It's
like a
gotta be the
variation of their own language. Like that's not the real language, but there's no judgment, you know.
True. Hell yeah. The drum beats will just be his footsteps as he's fucking all the way around.
Absolutely. There's people just playing the drums sort of madly. Anyone who gets this shot of anybody's eyes, their pupils are dilated. The capital D, and the mad thrall of the night takes everyone over in the sort of beauty and wild madness. Under the power of the hunter and the moon, all of you for the next 5 days are going to receive advantage on all. I better be careful. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna give you guys the bonus in a second. That was almost was bad. I almost got in a lot of trouble right there.
Let's see how well I talk to mom.
See how well you fuck them up. But yes, this is a venerating process. Well, you know what? I'll treat it like sort of like emboldening bond. Whenever you are within 30 feet of a member of your tribe, all of you, you will gain a plus bonus d4 to all survival and ranged attacks. So to all survival checks, all ranged attacks.
Say what?
You say ranged attack?
Yes, all ranged attacks, all survival checks when you're within 30 feet of another Demithot. And if you could turn your input up there, Soraya, I'd appreciate that. Maybe it's just me, but I don't hear anything.
It might be the Germanic tribes dancing in the background.
Maybe I can hear everybody else though fine, which is weird. Okay. Is there anything anyone would like to do during this tribal dance?
I'm just gonna get really into it. I think she's gonna enjoy herself tonight and take full advantage of the festivities.
Yep, absolutely. You can pair up with various partners. You can dance madly, imbibe, enjoy, eat, and it is all celebrated. Anybody
Hell
else?
yeah. Ouroboros is just acting a fool.
Katara's probably a little like, because like if it's affecting her vision and she's already got like magic vision, she's just like lost in it. She's not paying attention to other people. She's just like staring at the sky, like in certain parts, and is like off on her. She doesn't care about pairing off or anything like that, but she is just kind of wandering and kind of like lost in the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. You're sort of like wandering around the circle, and it's fair because as you look sort of straight on, you see like mad flames and the dancing of like shadowed bodies in the silhouette and people dancing around. And it's like, especially with your magic sights, very, very overwhelming, very sensory overwhelming. But as you look up at the stars and the moon in the sky, it sort of settles, and every star is like a point of magic. And rather than being like an overwhelming, overloading visual presence, you look up to the stars and the moon, and it is a very sort of beautiful constellation of magics and an array of beauty.
Just lay down on the ground.
Yeah, you lay down on the ground, look up at the stars and the moon, and you feel like you're in the cradle of the gods in this moment. Is there anyone else? Okay.
Yeah, just what I said before, Silenos is going berserk. Probably with Ouroboros. I think for the first time you'll actually see for the first time in a while, like since the underworld or whatever, kind of loses the edge and just is able to relax and have fun with everyone. And yeah.
We're just entering your edgy arc, man. What the
Bro,
fuck?
chill. Still there. He's just got liquid courage, so he's mellow.
Okay. Yeah.
He's just
Ouroboros
gotta
and
microdose.
Silenos?
That's what he has to do.
Ouroboros and Silenos, I pictured them like by the fire, like saying like all this fucking song and like music and shit, like right in each other's face. Getting fucking hype.
And people are right there, like, and all the other huntresses and whatever are right with your energy. You guys are like going berserk, wild animal, like many of them are as well. Some are like almost thrashing around intensely. Others are like dancing very fluidly. But yeah, like nobody here is like reserved or like doing intentional moves. Everything's very sort of like whim, very, very. Yeah, you just see Hitch. This is it right here. Right here. Don't have to fool Ouroboros. This is it right here. And nah, everyone's completely dancing on impulse right now.
But I like to imagine Katara's dancing is fucking Wednesday from the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it is sort of
her
flowy and
dancing.
impulsive, but it's like it's fucking like thriller shit.
I still don't think she fits in with it. She's still unique.
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
Everyone else got some little bit of rhythm. She's still just a little off.
Absolutely. All right. Is there anything else?
Wow. The instant the berry paste kicks in,
Yep.
I'm gonna hit myself for 5 to cleanse it, just so I can keep track of all of these people.
Got it. You hit yourself with 5. You, Gyasi, will not receive the benefits of this ritual if that is the case.
That's fine.
Yeah, in that moment as it's beginning to kick in, you come out of it.
At this
and
point,
you feel...
Silenos is just stumbling in a circle.
yeah, you might not all of it is like beautiful wild. Some people are just fucked. And yeah, you sort of cleanse yourself of it and you kind of step back and see it all very much on the outside of the moment.
Katara will prestidigitate some twinkling lights throughout it.
Yep, absolutely. Some light sort of above your head, sort of mingling with the stars you're looking at. Incredible. Okay. That is all. You all eventually begin to sort of fall where you fall. Some sort of like disappear into the grass, some into the trees, some just around the fire. But everyone, some of the more partiers of these tribal women, and maybe yourselves, sort of just kind of keep going until the sun comes out. But eventually, everyone finds their way. If everyone here would, you'll all get a long rest. All of you waking up, dirty, covered in all of these like tribal paints, feeling surprisingly refreshed, despite the drugs. But surprisingly like revitalized, and you also all feel this like tribal companionship with those of you that took part in the ceremony, and all of the other tribal warriors. And you know Silenos, you've done this ritual before. You know that this means that Katara, Ouroboros, and Thalia are members of the tribe now. Basically, they've been accepted by the huntresses.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. He'll probably cry a little bit realizing that. Just like hug all of them, just be really like sad, drunk, but like happy.
Yeah, you wake up in the morning, you're like, God, I'm so happy.
But like when you're sad,
just
you're
love you
like,
guys
you're like,
so much.
yeah, precisely,
Yeah.
precisely.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my,
Precisely.
oh my god!
Yeah, Katara wakes up like in the like this probably.
Well,
like
yeah, I was gonna say, I was
uh,
like, she doesn't go to sleep, so she just like
you just
Not
stare
to
at like
snatch you in your
what-
ass.
all night, and then eventually the sun comes out, and you're
the
like,
drugs.
okay, it's time to get up. And you do that, or else you're like asleep, so wake up like somewhere. You maybe have like a lady on your arm, and you're like, oh, okay, cool.
We
It's like that
didn't,
same chick who was like pissed at you for like fucking up the language. Same girl.
like
Uh,
must have said something right.
Yeah, Gyasi, you can wake up wherever you would wish to fall asleep, to where you stationed yourself to keep an eye on things, if you did. Silenos, I imagine you're like probably somewhere near the tree. Most of like the hunters sort of around you, almost protectively as you sleep. Like they're asleep as well, but still sort of the main congregation of people sleeping. And then Thalia, I'm sure, of course, she said, taking full advantage of the moment, is like wakes up with like a couple of ladies. Yeah. But all of you sort of wake up in this refreshed, the state, and all of you sort of feeling this greater attachment to the members of your party, similar to when Thalia bonds you all. You feel that similar attachment to you and all of the other huntresses.
Nice.
Yes.
All right. I'll find my clothes, I guess.
Yep, that's all accounted
I know it's
for.
optional, but yeah, he'll kind of try to round everybody up. Like, hey, hello. Hey, come on. Hey. And yeah, he'll do that to whoever. And if they're still asleep, he'll just throw them over his shoulder. Uh,
Yeah, they all wait. You all wait. That would be
okay.
probably Silenos and Thalia for the most part.
Just got him. All right.
Yeah, so I also definitely just look over to Thalia, like while she's on the other side of Ouroboros, just the shoulder, and like put his arm over and just be like, "Your family." And yeah,
My favorite.
Oh my god, I love it.
All right. So we all good. Silenos, is there anything else that we need to do before we step off?
no, and he'll like jump up and just kind of rub his eyes, and he will look around, and he will look to find the elder that he had spoke with before.
Yep, she gets there. She's like, she was involved. She was involved. She sees you, and she says, "Great hunter, where must you go next?"
We it's is it no, where is it? Argos? No.
Argos, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. We set to Argos to find a cult of dragon riders. We believe will be integral.
I see. Many will stay and carve the carcass of the great beast, but the huntresses, we can send many to watch you as you travel.
Of course. Even after we land in Argos, you can continue to run the land and provide intel to all of Olympus. You guys are precisely what we need in that.
You call on us, and we will come.
Of course, we will set up with the other cells of rangers.
All right.
May the hunters
Go,
guide you.
son of the hunters. Go now. Go now, and come back one day.
Yep, and he'll gather everybody, and yeah.
Okay. You guys intend to teleport to Argos? I think that was the original plan. That was why you're resting. Or do you want to travel?
I mean,
Just depends on who has slots and stuff. How far would it be to travel? If I were to just kind of map it out with the sun and mountains and stuff.
Yeah, let me go take a look.
I feel like we were pretty close to Argos.
Yeah, so,
relatively
like,
close.
I don't know if it's a huge deal, but
so you're in the forest near Olympia.
I mean, I can
around them.
speed up travel a bit, but
It's about 60 miles. You guys could get there if you went at a fast pace. You guys could get there in 2 days.
It's not too bad.
yeah, he'll just communicate that and look to everyone. We could also try and move at an even faster pace, Katara, or and he'll mount his deer, by the way.
I can certainly do that for a bit.
Ryan,
I was
with the moving pace when you're traveling, will that be affected by any of the like say the deer or the phantom steed or anything?
The only I'll just say off the bat, because you guys can do I'll do an hour of this and I'll do an hour of that, but it's very tedious to keep track of. So I'll say unless you can keep it going for 8 hours, it's not going to be helpful for travel.
Yeah,
that's
what I was thinking.
I could continually cast Phantom Steed and I could cast Fly, but I can only cast Fly 4 times. So that's going to only get us half of that distance. And then after that, it's we have one person on the steed and then I can maybe nobody else.
Yeah, it's a lot of micromanaging of okay, I'm
that's also all spells. That would be all of my shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of
what slots we have.
Yeah, and that's a lot of I don't know. It's also like I know time is somewhat of the essence, but it's also like, okay, we're gonna ride like 4 hours. I'm gonna fly. You get off, and you get on this, and then we're gonna. It's like, what if we could just like walk, like for how many hours we're gonna make up? It's like, just walk, you know.
I mean, I'll prep augury, and we can ask if walking would be a good idea.
Okay.
Uh,
You doing it?
yeah, I'll ritually cast augury, and trying to ask like, would it be beneficial to walk or not? Like, or is that an
Well,
okay method of travel? It's wheel, whoa.
Yeah, you didn't really ask a yes or no question. You were like, is it
Yeah,
beneficial or do we? It's a yes. You gotta ask me a yes or no question.
Is it beneficial? No.
Well, it was like, is it beneficial and then
yeah.
But would it be beneficial if
Would
we
it
walk?
would it be in our best interests to walk to Argos?
You'll get a wheel. It's good, by the way. It's a good result.
I think we should walk.
Of course.
All right.
That way.
All right. Lead the way, Slayer.
They're going to send 4 huntresses to follow you. The tribe has been weakened, but they would see the great hunter Silenos well protected. So they will leave 6 of the archers behind. 4 will go with you, sort of guard your trail, and you guys get to walk. As you walk and as you travel, true to the augury, not during the day, not during the night, over these 2 days will you run across anything that will hamper you. You guys are level 16. No, any encounters that happen are even worth running. There might be like a pack of wolves and like Ouroboros like flicks one in the nose and they all run away. Or you know, whatever comes your way, it'll be very, very easily dealt with. And not much does in any case. Is there anything anyone would like to do over the course of these 2 days as you travel?
At the end of the first night, or I guess at the beginning of the first night, whenever we get down and kind of start resting, I think Ouroboros will kind of, call over to everybody so they can be there for it. And he'll say, after that ceremony, I feel like it would be a disservice to not let you all know more about me. And some of you I have lied to. Kind of looks at Silenos. You see, that first time we fought my brother on the ship, and I was dragged under. It wasn't like Poseidon or anybody that saved me. It was my mother. My mother is the lightning thief. Her and Zeus, I would say her name. Ryan, do you have her name?
Yeah, I got it. Give me a second.
Okay. She saved
Dimra,
me.
the quintessent.
Nimra?
Quintessent being her title, but Dimra is her name.
Dimra, the quintessent. She's a storm giant. And after patching up my wounds, she let me know that I was a part of something larger. I the soul that inhabits this body is one of constant repetition, and well, Apollyon was myself from the future. Somewhere along the lines, my string of time or whatever was altered by Kronos. And last I saw my mother, she was pregnant with child. And I keep getting told to end the cycle. And I've already killed my future self. But I wonder if I can end the cycle a different way. And one thing is for certain, I may need to slay my mother. So that is pretty much everything as far as I can tell. I'm still a little foggy on some things, but there you go. And I'm sorry for lying to you.
Well, I can only speak for myself, but you did what you had to do at the time. Generally speaking, I trust your judgment, and I will continue to do so. Your decision then was based on what you had going on then. This is a different point in time. But at no point in that morass was there ever a loss of faith, loss of fellowship. So, secret it out. You're full of shit. I'm not surprised.
Thank you, dear friend, Gyasi.
Do you mean to say you want to murder your mother's unborn child?
I'm saying I may not be left with any choice but to do so. Eventually, that son will grow up altered by hate, and he will be driven to do the same thing that I was to Apollyon.
You know that for a fact. Does it have to be set in stone?
I know nothing more than what I just told you.
We'll punk Kronos and make him fix it. He broke it. Seems only right.
I can't help but feel as though I am not like Apollyon.
He was an asshole. You definitely are not an asshole.
I do have the capacity, though. But
well, so do we all.
I want to believe that if I find this child, that I can redeem him, that I can stop the hate from entering his heart.
I thought you meant you wanted to kill him. I'm sorry, I jumped to conclusions.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong, Thalia. If I can't alter his upbringing, I guess, or whatever turned Apollyon the way he was, then that may be the only way.
Perhaps the difference would be not to change him at all. Just accept him. Because that'll be the one thing that none of the three of you have ever had, is simple acceptance.
You might be onto something there.
Apollyon didn't accept you until after, when you were both cast into the lower realms, and then he did. Perhaps the trick is to do it while there's a chance for it to matter. Not that that didn't matter, but it didn't change Apollyon's outcome.
Yeah.
Zeus will, no offense, have his opinion, and he tends to be a little inflexible, as do most of the gods. I don't know anything about your mother, but based on what we know of the other giants, they seem equally rigid in their own way. So perhaps the way to de-escalate all of that is not to try to change anybody, but just to accept them for what they are.
I like that take. I will say that when she told me about when she stole Zeus's lightning bolt,
So that's what she called it.
you should have seen her. She was powerful, staunch. I don't know if it was the power of the lightning bolt or her being a pregnant woman, but the main thing on her mind was to give that power to the giants so that their people can gain a foothold in this world.
Do you know where your mother is now?
I do not. I woke up somewhere underground, just cavernous. That's all I can really remember.
This is a long shot, Ryan. Something I haven't really been able to do that I started to be able to do pretty recently. I want to try and get like survivally as fuck, rangery as fuck, and
Yeah.
cast a 4th level locate creature. Just on the off chance.
1,000
trying to locate?
yards?
Dimra. Just who knows?
Within 1,000 feet?
Yeah.
No, nothing. With a shot. With a shot.
That's cool.
Thalia, you rolled a deck of Oracle 7?
Yeah. That's like the portent.
Got it.
I was just throwing it out there.
Well,
I could try to find her.
when Kara can do that, when we pause for the evening, I can send a letter to the Oracle at Delphi. If she's under the sun, in theory, now we've got the ability to tap into that. If she's still underground and can't be seen, that gives us information as well. But whatever you need to do, you can count on me to be there however I can be of help.
Thank you all. I was a little scared to let you all know that about me.
Friends are our friends because we know their faults and accept them anyway. Thank you for being honest with us.
Yeah. I would like to know her intentions before I make any decisions.
Would you like to speak with her then?
If you can.
Depends on if she's on this plane and if she's asleep.
I feel like we were on the same plane. I don't know how to quantify that, but
Big word from Ouroboros.
I read book.
Yeah.
Silenos definitely cackles a little bit at that.
I read the book.
I read the book. Just double checking that it's on. Yeah. Well, if you'd like, I can cast it on you. Lasts for 8 hours. Go ahead. I'm gonna keep reading.
I was gonna say, if you could say something to her, what would you say? In 25 words or less.
I would probably say, Mother, I am faced with a decision. What is your intentions with the world? And please answer honestly. Where
And
are you?
I will leverage the power of my father's tattoo and do ascending.
Pass her along. You receive back. To bring the glory of giants to this world.
She says that to Eric, to
Yeah.
Gyasi.
Says,
Okay.
tell my son, I will bring the glory of giants to the face of this world. Lightning will be our weapon.
Et voila.
Mm. I don't know. I know she only wants what's good for her kind, but
Well, let me offer forth the following. There is room enough for Egyptians and Cretians and Persians and Greeks. The world is a large place. Perhaps there's room for giants as well.
I would like to think so.
We don't know what's on the far side of Persia. I've never seen it or heard much of it. But There has to be something there. Or far to the north, far to the south.
Maybe the key is to, after we finish our business here in Argos, we take out Persis. Or Pellis. Pellis? Persis. King of the
Palas.
Palas.
Palas is the
Palas. Got it.
Palas is the
Palas.
king of giants.
We take out Palas.
Giants.
And if I can be accepted as their king, I can stop all of them that are still alive from fighting.
I think if we can halt Palas, then king or no, if your mother wants to bring the glory of giant kind here, they are left with an option, and that is to build and procreate. Now, they may elect to pillage, and pillage is going to get resisted, but not all of them. Surely some of them are going to be wise enough to recognize that coexistence is better than the alternative. Just a matter of finding the right space. While Pellis can generate giants with splashes of his own ichor, that isn't a necessity for them to grow and to multiply. When that ceases to be an option, they have to have something to fall back onto.
I will give them reason. I will give them my judgment.
Let's go find this cult.
Thank you all again.
Then we can see about making you a king.
Take your time. And then we go.
While Atlas and Kronos are still around, time is something that is of fleeting value.
Mm.
All right,
Anyway.
all right.
All puns intended.
Okay, let's do this. You guys, 2 days go by, and you will come to see. Oh, yeah.
I might try to do something strange based
Mhm.
on this information.
Yep.
So when I use the dream spell with the oracle feed, I can step into somebody's dream and I'm the messenger.
That's right.
What happens if I step into Ouroboros' dream?
Same thing.
I just see his, or because he's.
You can see his and you can shape his. If you shape it, he'll remember every detail.
You can give me a nightmare demon too.
You can also give him a nightmare.
No,
demon and
no, because
possibly kill him with exhaustion.
I was trying to see if you step into, because you said they're the same, they're the
That's
same
hilarious.
person. Trying to see if it's you get to potential paths.
Probably.
You know what I mean?
Potential paths in his dream.
Because this is
Inception
Ouroboros, but then the other is also Ouroboros. That's what he's telling me. It's a cycle, so there's the same.
Oh, you want to try? I see.
So I'm curious if if I could try it, am I able to see two paths, or if I just see the one?
Or two
There's only one way to
merged
find
dream
out.
worlds.
Let's do
Only
it.
one way to
Maybe
find
all the
out.
Ouroboros is yet to come, like the Avatar.
You cast Dream. You look at Ouroboros. You see that he's asleep. Now, I guess
Yep.
my question for you is this: as you go into a dream, you're aware of these multiple personalities. Are you focusing on this Ouroboros or the supposed younger version of him?
Yeah,
Which is your target?
I'll go with younger.
Younger.
I'm not gonna
Alright.
make myself scary lady for a little baby child,
You.
but I'm more curious if it's a. I want to see if I can see two paths, if there's an option for that. That's what I'm more curious about. And if I see the second path, then I will take it.
You focus on the younger boy, this child of Ouroboros. You do feel the strain of the spell, as there is a sort of confusion to the magic. But as you ultimately do focus on the younger one, you come to a very simple, somewhat chaotic dream. It is a dream of nothing more than shapes and figures. Shapes and colors, very simple, strange sounds that are indiscernible. It seems that this child lives. And what shapes you see, you imagine, is only the faint perception of a newborn.
Yeah, I'll make like animal shapes or like that. I'm gonna make it a good dream,
Okay.
but
You'll remember every detail of the animal, kind, small shapes. You, Katara, are not unfamiliar with strange children.
mhm.
And
I
you
think
would-
I'll show a vision of Ouroboros right now, like his face, as like the happiest I've seen him. So like the joyful, terrifying, but like the idea of like trying to instill this is, not something to be afraid of.
Got
This
it.
this other version.
You place a
I'm gonna
very
subliminal message baby Ouroboros.
You're gonna Inception Ouroboros. You suddenly realize maybe why Ouroboros is so into himself. Maybe he received a similar message when he was fresh out of the womb. No, I'm kidding. But and then you sort of pull back from the dream and return to your space. And Ouroboros, every now and then throughout your life, there's popped in this just like, it's been weird growing up as your face has slowly turned into something that seems familiar. That has always been there. That doesn't just happen in this moment. This has been like a part of your character. Every now and then you just sort
I
of
was gonna
recall
say,
the
if she
stream.
figures that out, she's gonna have way too much fun with this shit.
You Inception Ouroboros.
Shades. All the power in the world.
Yeah, you can alter like my entire upbringing, I guess, that way, huh?
Okay, we have to redo the campaign. Ouroboros is a different character now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that temple? Yeah, it wasn't raided. I slaughtered them. It was me.
Anyway, you guys, yes, Katara begins to Inception Ouroboros in a very Eren Yeager kind of way. Past and present and future shit. And as you guys come over the final hill and the hunters sort of look to you, Silenos, and they say, "We can go no further. The forest, the grasslands, these are our place. You have made it to the city. We now return home." They treat you with reverence. They remark your strength, and they leave. And as you come around the bend, you hear the sound of a lot of voices, sort of off in the distance. So, and as you come around the side, you do see, for a while now, you haven't been in walled civilization for a while. You see the city, the seafaring city of Argos, with its tall walls and a Spartan army camped outside of it. And we're gonna go to a break. It seems that they're under siege.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because we
That's-
told them to do that.
Yep, told them to send a Spartan army. The Spartan army went. They're camped outside.
I didn't expect him to be quite that fast.
It's only like apparently it's only like a day or two away, and considering
But-
you guys took 2 days to travel, they pretty much just got here as well.
But like a bat? Like, I thought Argos was chill. thought Argos
Apparently
was our
not.
friend.
They're-
Why are the what?
You guys sent the Spartans to siege Argos and then Corinth, because it is currently under
'Cause the
Macedonian occupation.
Yeah, the Macedonian. Gotcha. Okay, hell yeah, yo, let's go. fuck up some-
Technically, I don't think any of us know this, right? Because
You were all
Gyasi
there.
sent the message.
No, you all said no, and then when Hermes showed up, you all talked about it and said
This is
to
like
send
our
the
war
Spartans.
council, right?
No,
this was after,
like
this
he
was
No.
showed
after
up.
you
This
This
was
was after you
separate.
defeated Persis. Right after you defeated Persis, you guys were standing there with Artemis, and then Hermes showed up and was like, hey, this is some of the stuff that happened. And then you guys decided that it would be a good idea for the Spartans to move on Argos and then Corinth, and for the dwarves to move north and meet them at Corinth.
Hell yeah, Spartans.
So they're
That's-
here taking Argos.
That'll effectively put all of this peninsula that is adjacent to the section of northern Greece that has Olympus and Dion and those places. That will
Yeah.
effectively give us control of all of the points of control here.
But I'm also thinking about like the loss of life, because 1 or 2 Spartans are gonna get killed, and probably a lot of Argosians.
1 or 2 Spartans.
Well, yeah,
Like some of them, like a handful.
yeah, and then I just don't want us to forget that we can convert these Macedonians to our side.
It's not. Is it Macedonia that they're fighting right now?
Yeah.
Macedon, they control all of pretty much the whole shit, other than
They're
Sparta.
loyal to King Cassander, who is in truth Kalagemeth, who is in truth in league with the Giants and the Titans.
Okay. I think I got confused with the map because it didn't have the flame there. So I guess that's why Gyasi sent them there.
Well,
It's
the
like
flame,
a shadow alliance.
the flame means that they're friendly.
Yeah.
No flame means that like they're not conquered. They're not whatever.
They're not on our side.
Yeah,
They may not
but-
be on anybody's side, but
Right.
it was flat out made that the Macedonians were camped in both of those locations to hold control over it.
Yeah. Macedonians
was-
aren't necessarily like, they're not on the side of the Titans, but their leader is.
No, I was just confused because when Hermes came and they had that interaction, my thinking was that Gyasi was just taught like we weren't around
Oh no.
for that. So
We're all there.
that was my because I think in my brain I was like they walked off or something.
No, he came to us.
I know Hermes came to us, but I thought Gyasi then went to talk to him like on like one-on-one.
No,
And that's what my brain was doing.
I understand. Nope, it was all out in the open. Because we had discussed this during the war council, which was, the objective was to punch Persis hard and fast to free up that avenue for the Spartans to be able to move. because while he was on the field, it was not wise for them to do so.
I feel like the thing that I remember
Particularly
most.
with Hercules occupied holding up the pillar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the volcano war castle. And that's kind of where that's where it all stopped, because it was mostly that I was trying to track gods and stuff like that where we were sending them. But that's cool. Yeah, I guess it's just I'm curious as to where this is gonna go now.
We get there, we tell them to cease fire. We walk in, and we let them know why the Spartans are outside, why we're here. And we can let that city know that their leader is a dragon, maybe.
Yeah, and the other, because I can't remember if there are symbols on this map that are like, it's completely controlled by the other side, or like if like the area that Kalagemeth's in, like if they're completely controlled by Kalagemeth, like
Well,
those like opposite flame markers. I can't remember if that is supposed to, if that's on this map or not.
well, all the things in flame are things that are allied to Olympus, all the gods and us. The things that are not lit are not on our side per se.
Yeah.
Right? So like everywhere you see like a Titan around, that's pretty much like enemy territory. But when it doesn't have one of those by it, like it could either be controlled or it's just not on our side per se.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was a middle ground or not on this map.
And
more so in the sense of like they either haven't picked a side, or like they are like, we would go there and we would get immediately attacked, sort of thing. That was my curiosity on the map, but I can't see close enough, or
everything else
actually on there.
Yeah. Macedon controls like pretty much everything other than Sparta. The Myrmidons, they were up there by Atlas and they were fleeing on boat.
They fled.
But they're not like specifically, I guess, on our side just yet. But we haven't told them like, hey, look, this is happening. Like, get your shit together. We're moving out, kind of deal.
There's also the underwater people too, right? Like the Atlanteans.
Yeah, that's over there by in the middle with Oceanus and Poseidon.
Yeah. I'm just curious to get back to the war room essentially to see where all these other things landed. I'm really curious if Aphrodite's just stuck on that island too.
It hasn't been that long.
No.
It's been less than a week.
Yeah.
So, we know that the giants are in motion. We know that the Amazons and Dionysus are pushing back. Those that opt to flee into the wood run afoul of some of your kids.
I know we were doing well. The plan was going really well for Amazon area. That was for sure. Hermes said something about Aphrodite's like that taking longer than they had thought.
Well, and that's because Kronos is
and he's affecting the
directing his attention there.
Yeah. And then I don't think we got any other major updates from that interaction just yet, right?
Not really. Anything to the north is going to take time.
Yeah. But the starvation they were talking about, like that's the time, and then that weapons were being made, but that's going to the Amazons, I think. Yeah,
that is correct.
Okay. I'm getting it. My brain's connecting things again. Okay. And then Psyche was taken. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we need to I need to screenshot this one. Screenshot and like put it into my note. Keep track of things. Music in the background. Let's go. And I can't remember. Do we know if this cult is in the city or just like near it? Do we know the exact location?
We don't know the exact location.
No. Okay. And have you guys has the party been to Argos before?
No.
No. Okay.
Or at least not since I joined.
No.
But getting a hold of Argos and Corinth gives us the best opportunity to end the occupation in Athens.
And who's
'Cause
occupying? Which is there a Titan near Athens right now?
The Macedonians are
Okay, they're
occupying
just them.
Athens.
Okay. But there's no Titan there, right?
Not yet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious as to where Atlas moved. That's what I want to know.
Oh, Atlas is up north.
Well, for the last time we spoke to him, but we weren't sure where he was going to be going, right? And I think the idea, if I remember correctly,
Well,
he
was the one responsible for capturing Psyche.
Yes, but I feel like I recall like Atlas is going to move sort of in where Kronos thinks he needs the most help, or like where he's going to like do the most damage. So I'm curious as to what path Atlas is going in.
He's the cannon on the deck.
Yeah. I think we need to free War Gods and Hercules potentially. At least War Gods to go after Atlas.
We can't do anything with or for Hercules.
But that's the idea. Wouldn't like putting Atlas back in the pillar free Hercules?
Yes, it would.
Yeah. I
don't know how the hell we're gonna do that.
My thinking with that is we need the War Gods and send Ares and Athena if they're free to Atlas. That was my thinking, because I'm like, I didn't think any other god would hold up. Aphrodite, let's just send Aphrodite.
No, I'm happy to let that boil just as it is, to be perfectly honest with you. So long as it keeps some of Kronos' attention focused. Because I think our next best move, once we've got whatever we need from this cult, is to deal with Pelus and break the front with the Amazons. Because once the Amazons are free, we in theory can get the assistance from their water tribe and the Atlanteans to go after Oceanus.
Yeah,
because we have got to get control of. We've got to get Poseidon back, and we've got to be able to move troops and goods on the water. And right now, we can't.
Yeah, and that's what I was assuming we'd be doing. It was because, like, my understanding is we're going to go to the dragons, and then we're probably checking in with everything to see how everything turned out, because like all these things are going to change on the board no matter what. And then
our next stop, like theoretically, is going to be the giants try to do that. But my thinking is like if the plan works to free the war gods, like where do we send them? Because like we were told Hercules being trapped brings the power of the Spartans down. So that's why I was thinking that if you send the 2 war gods to Atlas, maybe there's a chance there. But again, that's if they're free. We don't actually know if they are.
Yeah. Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't think we send Athena anywhere. We get her back to Aea, and she runs the war from there.
Probably.
Only because she is way more effective in that capacity.
Yeah, I mean, Artemis
not
has
that
also
she can't
offered...
kill Titans, because she did that on the day of her birth, but
yeah. There's also, like, sounds like Artemis is willing to take Kalagemeth out, so another dragon off a board.
no. I dragged something out of hell specifically for Kalagemeth.
Oh, I don't doubt that it would be cool as hell to go fight Kalagemeth.
Oh
And as a
no,
pro,
I have
I'm
zero
assuming-
intention of fighting with him. I brought back a wineskin from Styx. I am going to poison the poisoner and laugh as he dies.
Gotcha. How many other Titans are? Atlas, Oceanus, Pallas. Is that it?
Kronos.
I don't count him.
Boreas, isn't he one of them? Or no?
No, Boreas is helping us.
He's the
Oh.
wind dude, right?
Oh.
Who's transporting all the gods around, I think.
Uh-huh.
I think there's only 3 Titans left, and then Kalagemeth is the other big person on their side. Could be wrong. Hey, he shrunk.
Yeah, I think I'm just because I used to have them at like their proper Titan size, but every time I turn it off, they
No.
they get small again. It all looks weird, so I'm gonna just make them the proper size.
I'm just reminded of there was an episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer way long ago that it was a Halloween episode that had this demon who was causing fears to come alive, and they ended up confronting it, and it ended up being completely Lilliputian. It was like three apples high, like a Smurf.
On other news, I just took a at-home COVID test, and apparently I have it.
Oh,
Yeah, man,
that's
you look like
fantastic
you got
news.
it.
Oh no.
That's fucked. That's fucked.
Oh,
I do not
no.
look like I have it.
Sure, buddy.
Are you serious?
You look a little like you got it. Yeah, you look a little sick.
No.
That there's the wide span reactions to COVID is astonishing. My boyfriend tested positive, and he had the barest of sniffles, like less than allergies. And I had every possible cold flu symptom. Like the fever was insane. I was out for like a full week fever. And I was just like glaring at him the whole time. So mad. I was like,
Fucking hater.
yeah,
No,
I was.
I ain't gonna lie though. Like, it's been kind of shitty, especially today of all days. But
If it's been kind of shitty, you don't have it that bad.
yeah, I guess not.
COVID,
But
COVID, damn.
I mean, I'm usually like really sick for like a day or two, and then I'm fine.
The second
Um,
time I had it, I just slept for like 5 days, like pretty consistently.
This is my first time taking a test.
Hmm.
So, yeah, I don't know.
All
Half of me
right.
thinks it's phony, to be honest.
Phony.
The test is fucking rigged
COVID's
to make
fake, it's not
everyone think they have COVID. Government control and whatnot.
Yeah. Okay, you guys. I'm gonna just keep the music going, but I'm gonna, because I don't have an Argos, I didn't build an Argos for this like side trip, admittedly. But anyway, you guys get to. I'll put you a little. I'll change the image on Roll20 if you care for that kind of thing. Get rid of that. I don't need that. It's a waste of space.
Hustlers University.
Okay. You guys get to. Oh, I guess I'll go over here because you guys are at. Yeah, you guys get there. You see the great walled city of Argos that sits in. I don't think I have a word for it, but in a sort of like cove, I guess, in a sort of like longer cove that sort of goes deeper into the Arcadian countryside. You see the great city of Argos sits there, and outside of it, you see the red flagged tents of the Spartans, and you see many Spartan warriors. A massive Spartan army has been brought forth to siege this place. By the looks of things, no great siege camp has been installed as of yet, in the sense they didn't get here long before you did. What would you like to do as you approach the city?
We gotta find the commander in charge.
You want to go to the Spartan camp and find the commander?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Okay. I know who that is because I'm really smart. Okay, you go to the Spartan camp immediately. You're sort of, they begin to halt you as you approach, or the Spartan warriors sort of stand ready for you. They're not slack off like normal soldiers. They're always ready. They're always sharp, precise, prepared. As you approach, they look at your company and they recognize you quite quickly. They say, Sparta and Ouroboros, welcome home, brother.
Citizen Ouroboros, if you remember.
We are all citizens, and we are all warriors.
Aye, aye. I need to speak with the commander.
You wish to speak with the king?
Is he
Right
inside?
this way.
Very
Yes,
well.
he is. And they will escort you into the camp. You make your way through the most disciplined army you have ever seen. There are some who are like a little more casual. They're off duty. They're not always on the go at all the times. But the warriors that are present, they wear simple bronze breastplate. They have long red cloaks. They are spear, shield, red plumed helms of bronze. They are ready in great number to take this city. And there is a sort of, there's a very palpable, as much as like it is of the Spartan to like maintain a sort of stoic disposition, there is a scintillating, excited energy. The Spartans go to war. They haven't been in some time.
Hell yeah, boy.
They're ready to take this city. They are ready for battle. This is what they were born and bred to do.
The masculine urge to go to
So
war.
what you're saying is it is Scotiabank Arena Game 7, Toronto Maple Leafs. Electric. Electric.
Sure, man, whatever. And you guys approach the larger of the many tents, a much multi-sectioned tent. You approach and you sort of, and they gesture for you all to enter into the tent. They know you well. As you push the sort of curtains back, you see a number of the generals inside, and standing at the table over top of sort of a city map, preparing. It says, "Putting scouts, we will do some testing of the defenses and see what they have for us." And then looking up, you see King Eudomitus standing over, and he like looks at all of you. He doesn't take off his glasses. I do. He doesn't have glasses. He's way cooler than that.
I give Thalia my invisibility cloak.
Oh my god.
No, he looks up and he sees all of you, and his eyes do sort of immediately find Thalia amongst them all. And then his eyes trail back to sort of refocus on Ouroboros. He says, "Citizen, Ouroboros, you have come for the war."
There is a war.
Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hit me up right now.
Oh shit. Hey.
Yeah. Spartan handshake, fucking the tentacles flying. No, I'm kidding. But you guys do
Bollywood, fucking
like,
all
hit
the
that right there.
camera
Yeah,
angles.
Bollywood, all the angles, fucking.
Anyway.
But he says, "You've come to knock down this gate for us."
Well, not exactly. You see, there is a war, but it's not necessarily between you and the Macedonians. The Titans have risen.
Yes, you are all demigods. This is, I see that you have begun to concern yourself with divine affairs. Little mortals like us are beyond you now, huh?
I'm sure you could give me a run for my money. I'd win that bet, though.
He looks you up and down with your, like, blood-soaked, giant slaying, like, great
Fresh.
club, your, like, atlas-blooded gauntlets of the gods. And and you've got a couple more scars since last he saw you. He's not intimidated, but he says, "Somehow I think even Hercules' legend would not live up to what you are capable of now."
You flatter me. But we come here to ask you to concede this siege until we have a chance to talk with the leader of the city.
Everyone in the tent looks at you like, what the fuck? Like, every Spartan in here is like, what? He goes, you want us to stand down?
No. We want you
Until
to
further
provide
notice.
a credible threat while we deliver an ultimatum.
Indeed.
Because if no Spartan blood needs to be spilled to gain the territory, so much the better. But they have to know what the sharp side of the coin is. The Macedonians are a long way from home. They're an occupying force.
Tell
The
me.
Argosians aren't a particularly warlike people. They've been easily cowed.
Right. Ouroboros, you were not raised a Spartan citizen, but you saw. What are we born to do, we Spartans?
You're born to fight.
Do you think when a city surrenders, there is glee in our ranks?
No, because the fight is over.
Because the fight never began. Do you think my men are afraid to die?
No.
Why do you think we're here?
Because we gave an order.
You are here because we...
Hermes himself came to you and directed you.
We came because
Whose
the gods
bequest
demanded
do
us to
you
be
think
here.
that came from?
The gods consented to this conquest.
I'll
The
keep some...
goal is to drive out the Titans. To do that, we need to hold territory. The Macedonians are in league with the Titans,
Or at
whether
least their
they know
leader.
it or don't.
We have to
If
make
our
them
goal-
believe that we are the rightful side to be on. And I believe we know just how to do that. We need all of you Spartans, all the Argosians, because the fight coming up is going to be the grandest and the most legendary fight ever to grace this world. And I expect every last Spartan citizen to be a part of that. You won't help me if you die trying to get through a gate of people that could be our allies.
Both of you can make persuasion checks.
Shakayate. Inspiration. What the fuck, man? Oh wait, luck. Yeah. Let's fucking go.
There you go. Third time's the charm.
All right. 24 persuasion. First time.
Yeah, right. What did you get there, Gyasi?
13.
13. He seems very unconvinced as Gyasi speaks, but as you do, Ouroboros, he sort of looks you in the eye. He turns to his men. He says, "Everyone needs to clear the tent. I need to speak to them myself." They all sort of look at each other unhappily about this, and the Spartans slowly file out of the tent. The king says, "All right. You speak in riddles. You speak like, I don't know, in grand affair. We have before us a city we intend to take. You want us to not take the city.
You can. It's hard to say what the Macedonians inside will be willing to do. But if they are willing to give control of the city to our side, then I will see that as a victory.
You are not talking to a fool, Ouroboros. Neither are you, Captain Gyasi. I am a king, and I have studied war and conquest since the day I was born. I understand that surrender is the benefit to all armies involved. It is the benefit to all who are there. But you forget the people you are speaking to. We are Spartan. You have not been to war in some time, and our people thirst for the fight. We have
I
not
can feel
felt
it.
the touch of Ares, of Hercules, in some time. My people demand bloodshed, and as a leader, it is my job to give it to them.
And you're going to get it. Do you
And what exactly are you asking me to do?
I need a credible threat. You are that threat. The bloodshed, the death that you are seeking to inflict is not best pointed at the Argosians, or even necessarily all of the Macedonians that are here. Certainly some of them are just soldiers doing a job. They're taking orders, and the orders are coming from commanders who are on the wrong side of history. Where this is going to get fraught is when we push crossed north of here into the strongholds of the Titans, you're going to have all the fight you could want for a lifetime.
If I may, Gyasi. King Eudomitus, Spartan history is littered with...
I'm still not hearing what it is you want me to do. You want me to not take Argos. You want me to accept surrender. This is what you propose.
I want to have as many soldiers as we can possibly have to fight. And I do not want to waste any Spartan lives. Because your fight will be up there, just past the Macedonian capital.
Yes
with
or
giants.
no? You're asking me to surrender, to accept surrender, then fight. Yes or no?
Yes.
May I ask why? Just because you wish us to spare our men? It will not be a difficult city to take. I expect I don't even think I'd lose half a battalion. There is not a military
Let us
here.
let us be clear. I'm not asking for you to accept surrender on your behalf. I'm expecting Argos to surrender to you. Just so we're
Yes.
clear.
Yes, of course.
How many Spartans does it take to take down a giant? Do you remember that day?
Unprepared? Yes, they took down quite a few. In the phalanx? Much less.
Indeed. We're talking about all the giants that a Titan can create. And I want Greece's most trusted and respected military to be there. To
The
form
giants
their
are on
phalanx.
the other side of the Aegean. We are here to
We
take
will be
Corinth.
Eventually there will be a fight. That's all I'm saying.
Did you get news of what happened on the Profontide?
Yes, news has reached us. The giants have taken. I'm forgetting the name. He won't forget the name.
How about the Great Worm, who was posing as one of Alexander's lieutenants?
The Great Worm. There are rumors of monsters past
It's
the
no
giant
rumor.
realm.
There is a dragon at the head of the Macedonians. It is aligned with the Titans. Its name is Kalagemeth.
You want us to? Okay. I'm not entirely. You're speaking as if the Spartans mean to claim Arcadia. This is our goal. We're traveling with the consent of the gods and the oracles. Travel here to Argos and claim it, and then to Corinth and destroy the great garrison they have there, and hold a land choke point to stop the Athenians or whatever Macedonians wish to come south, and claim Arcadia for Sparta. You're suggesting that we take the whole of Greece? I mean, I'm ambitious, but that is the army of Alexander the Great.
We're not talking about conquering here. If you take Argos and you choke off this plot of land to better defend Sparta with that choke point, then all the power to you.
Yes, that is what our intended goal
Because
is. If you're
once you do that, you are going to have giants. You're going to have whatever tricks Kalagemeth has sitting in his bag. You are going to have titans. We put down Persis to provide you a corridor to hold these two cities. They are crucial to the larger plan. We need your force as intact as possible to hold these two. Because once Argos and Corinth are held, we have an opportunity, but that opportunity is going to come at a cost, and that's the cost of drawing ire.
I propose a counter offer. I see what you say, tactically it makes sense. But my men... Yes, we Spartans have a reputation for ferocity, but the gods have been so quiet. They have not consented to war in some time. We have not heard their... It's difficult to explain. Something about us, something about our connection to the gods. Maybe this has happened all over Greece, I do not know.
We
But
are
our
aware.
morale is not what it usually is. They need a victory. So what I propose is this. Ouroboros, reports of your strength and stature have spread across Greece. I don't know if the bards are making up tales, but they say you can grow to the height of a giant, that you can knock down mountains. Is this true?
Yes.
Then I propose this. Walk up to that door, to their gates that keep us at bay, and you knock it down, and we take the city. There'll be no fight on their part. There will be surrender, and my men will get to fill their bloodlust. They will have a victory. It will rally their morale for Corinth, and we will take Argos with minimal losses. Otherwise, we do sit here and we siege and we take archer fire, and maybe lose more. This way, we have minimal losses and we take the city, and my men's morale is taken care of.
All right.
You're like, good, thank you. And he like calls for all his generals to come inside. He's like, all right, and they all gather on the table, and he goes, all right, this is the plan. We take this city today. The mighty Ouroboros, son of Zeus, citizen earned of Sparta, will knock that door down. And once it is knocked, we Spartans will fill the streets of Argos and take it. And then the generals sort of like, yeah, bro, yeah, man, yeah, and they headbutt each other because they're heads. And he goes, prepare the army. We'll move in an hour. And they all leave to go rally the battalions, rally the Spartans, and prepare for the siege of Argos.
All right.
Good. Good. Is there something else?
There will be allies that I will expect you and... Where is the other king?
He remains in Sparta. This is why we have two kings.
Understood.
One campaigns, one protects and defends Sparta.
Very well.
Who are these allies you speak of? Corinthians, Athenians, Italians?
If
Please
there's
don't say
any luck,
Italians.
then it'll be every friend of Olympus. But I get ahead of myself. On your lands, there is an ally. Are you familiar with dwarves?
We have dwarves in Sparta. We have reports of some small tribes of dwarves in the mountains.
Well, in time, I do expect a cultural exchange, a
Cultural exchange?
mostly a
What are
fancy
we
word
supposed to
for coming together.
Make children together? What does that mean?
I want you to fight alongside these dwarves.
These are dwarves from the mountains of Sparta, is what you're saying.
Indeed,
And we are to fight alongside them.
indeed.
And they are worthy allies, you'd claim.
Some of the most worthy on this earth.
Then how do we say no?
I just don't want you to be taken by surprise if you see a very burly 4-foot tall man.
As long as it isn't titans dropping out of the sky and throwing stones that turn into more giants, there's not much that will surprise Sparta.
Ooh.
Good.
The Myrmidons might make an appearance also.
The Myrmidons.
Yes. Just know who
Is
is
there
on
anything else I
the same
should
side.
know? Is
Amazonians.
fucking Ares coming down from the sky and he's got the Amazons?
Amazons. They may want
What
to
about
stay
them?
over in their part of the world and defend it, but
We're traveling
trying
south
to
from
give
the
you a
Black
heads up.
Sea.
it's entirely possible. I'm just giving you a heads up because there will be allies of varying factions fighting on your side, and I don't want any friendly fire.
Alright. You all have proven that you have these connections to the gods. You've proven your strength in Sparta many times. You've helped all of you in your own way, except for that one who points to Guitar. And says,
Yeah.
we'll take your word for it.
Let's take Argos.
While they were doing that,
Alright.
I wanted to ritually cast Commune with Nature to see if I can get some intel about the city.
Sure. What do you want to know?
So I'm gonna, because it just says prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples. I don't know if there's a way for me to sort of just like feel out, like if there's, collections of like a larger collection of people in certain areas, like they're gathering, at this point versus that point of a city gate, that sort of thing. Like see if there's a weakness on a different side of a gate.
I'm gonna go look at Commune with Nature. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
It says instantly gain knowledge up to 3 facts. So related to terrain, bodies of water, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples, powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, influence from other planes of existence, and then buildings.
Okay. Let's see. What do you learn? About the people. Prevalent people. You learn that the city has many souls within. Let's see. Like, probably like 2,000 or 3,000 people within. It is a large city. I can't give you perfectly accurate numbers.
I was trying to see if there was like a if there's a group focused in a certain area. There's more.
Yeah, there is a prominent presence of very human and various other very small minorities of other races sort of stationed to the walls, but most prominently towards the gate that the Spartans have stationed themselves in front of.
Second, are there any underground tunnels going in and out of the city?
No.
No.
Nothing like that.
Okay.
Third, I didn't say they have steers.
I don't know, because it says powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or dead. I think dragons are separate from that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why though, because like I feel like dragons would be very easy to detect. They have like a lot of big layer features, so I'll give you that if you want.
Yeah, I was gonna see if I could find a dragon. That was gonna be the other thing, if it's possible.
I can also try and help too. I can do a primeval awareness. I think I do pick up dragons.
You don't. I'll tell you what. I'll kind of go halfway here. You don't detect any dragon layers. Like, I won't say dragons specifically, but as far as their layers go, you don't detect the presence of any sort of draconic layers.
Okay.
Silenos, what was that?
I was just gonna say that I could do a primeval awareness
just around us. It's
Okay.
within a mile.
You detect within the city, I'd say like 2 dragons. Yeah, it's probably, of all the major creatures you're able to detect, I'd say that's probably it.
Cool. Any populations, just for myself, of elementals that we've seen? We've seen a lot of those, or aberrations?
No,
No?
nothing like that, no.
Nothing? Cool.
Nope, not here in
Cool, cool,
Argos,
cool.
no. It is a battle of the humanoids around here. Nothing too extreme. So the king says, all right, if you all wish to see to the camp, I need to take time to prepare myself. That is my polite way of saying get the fuck out.
Sounds
Yes,
already gone.
great king.
He'll sort of look to you, Thalia, and say, Thalia, may I borrow a moment of your time?
Oh shit.
You thought you were gonna meet Dominus, he wasn't gonna want to talk to you?
Of course. Yeah.
Okay.
I just think it's fucked up how you left me. Oh.
I just like really. No. So all of them leave. There's sort of like a pause there as he sort of like looks at you. A little half smirk on his face sort of emerges after they've all left. And he says, how have you been? It's been some time.
It's been a very difficult journey since we've met last. We've made some progress.
Yes, you seem very different from when I knew you. You are very quiet, for one.
I got my heart broken too.
I wanted to thank you for that, by the way. I was pretty angry about it at the time, but well, it brought me and the queen closer together. So, in a way, you have helped my marriage. So, I wanted to thank you for that.
Thank Aphrodite's wisdom. I had little to do with it. I only
Bullshit. I mean no disrespect, of course, to Aphrodite, the goddess of love. I have learned that scorning her is not the best thing to do, for he sends beautiful women to do terrible things, and wonderful things, apparently. But it was you that I knew. It was you who did what you did. You can say you're guided by Aphrodite, I'm sure, but she was not there. It was you, was it not?
Sure. Of course it was me. I just mean I act by her hand is all.
War weary, is it?
Yes. I've lost friends. I can barely save the ones I've got. Yeah, I'm tired.
You know, we Spartans, we fight from the day we're born to the day we die. When we are children, we are grouped up and taught to fight each other tooth and nail. We are ripped from our homes and taught to fight over bread from grown men. And then we go to war and we fight and die. The thing that gets me through it is those who are still alive at my side. You sound war weary, I'm sorry to hear that. But guess what? Too fucking bad. The world needs you, Thalia, Eruditi. You going to lay down and die?
No, of course not. I don't think I was meant to be a fighter. I just was to be I'm not giving up. Nah, not yet anyway.
Well, then maybe you should go back to Athens, where all of the artists and soft people suck their thumbs and are spoon-fed with silver. Maybe that's where you belong, Thalia. What do you think?
No, I couldn't leave my friends.
Well, I hope you get over whatever this is. Because it's not done, it sounds like. It sounds like you have much to do still. So I say this with deep affection for someone who has taught me much in my life. Let me teach you about war as you've taught me about love. Stand the fuck up. Deal with it. Take a deep breath, get back in the fight. And keep them alive. It seems like you've done a good job so far. Except for the Minotaur, apparently you let him die.
Did he
What was
die?
that?
He didn't die.
No, he didn't die, but he doesn't know. He's in Corvolcus, right?
Oh,
And the one with the pointy hat, those two died?
well, Nicholas is fine. He's doing well, and he's with the dwarves that we spoke of.
Oh, good.
You on break?
No. But I know you're right. I'm gonna see this through the end. I don't know how to find happiness again. Or
That is the trick. I don't have anything for you in that. Not that you asked. Some people just aren't meant to be happy. But I don't think that's for you. You're all finery and perfumes and beauty and Aphrodite. You're all love and compassion, are you not?
yeah, I'll get there. Maybe if we win this war.
Not so different. I guess I begin to understand about the whole Ares Aphrodite thing. War and love, they're not so very different, are they? Well, I wish you good luck, and I hope you find happiness. Your guidance brought me more joy than I thought I could have. I hope you'll be able to guide yourself, or at least your god will be able to guide you.
Well, it was good to see you, Eudominus. I will meet you on the battlefields.
Aphrodite watch over you, Thalia Artiki.
She'll give like a little, like polite curtsy and take her leave.
Okay. You, the 10th. Okay. You guys can all take some time around tent, around the time, and it seems like the Spartans don't require all your help all too much, other than Ouroboros's proficiency with knocking shit over. That seems to be generally what they require to make the siege go a lot faster and a lot swifter with fewer casualties. But you guys can do what you wish around the Spartan camp. Ouroboros, you'll, see some old faces. Some of them will say, "And how's Kyros doing, huh?" Come on, you two are inseparable running around.
Silenos will hug
Grandiose.
Ouroboros a little bit. He won't say anything, but he's gonna move a little closer to Ouroboros.
Kyros,
He's around here somewhere.
he didn't make it.
They all kind of... That's too bad. They'll, whatever drink they have, they, like, pour some of it out.
He fights in Elysium.
That's right. That's right. One of them
We'll
says...
see him again, brother. And I'll just look to Ouroboros. But
Yeah, absolutely. One of them says, "What did that one guy tell you that it was?" "Oh yeah, like you say, he's in Elysium. We won't pity Kyros, pity us, who have to stick around and fight for a little while longer."
Here, here.
Well, we'll all learn our places, boys. They sort of, "Oh!" Says, and then yeah, you can kind of continue around the camp. There's nothing else to be done around the Spartan camp. What happens next is the duration of probably the rest of the day. Before things really settle down. A siege is such a thing. We don't need to play it up too much. These guys have standard equipped arrows for fighting standard mortals. None the like of Ouroboros. You very much, Ouroboros, get really big and charge the walls. And you're taking damage, and then nothing like the guy from the orc from Lord of the Rings who's like getting arrows and he's running around.
yeah.
It's nothing like that. You are just like, and you're barely phased by it. And as you get to the door, with the power of the gauntlets, and I believe they give you the siege, like auto crits on siege.
Uh-huh.
And you knock their gates to the grounds. And with a battle cry, the Spartans, "Oh! Oh!" and they begin to march into the city, easily with the phalanx, and very, like, no casualties, even against the bulk of their army. Just cut their way through the front line at the gate, charge through the streets, and surrender is very quickly had in the city in under an hour. They take the city in... They literally showed up, you guys showed up, in under 2 hours, Argos was theirs. They claim the city, and as they're going around, sacking the city and looking it over, beginning to station people, walking through the city, the king making his way to the palace and such, doing their political things. The city is yours, like, as freely as it'll ever be. There is, the Spartan army is just busy sort of clearing out the place and organizing the surrender of the city. And there will be no one to stop you from doing anything you fucking want in the city. What would you all like to do now that Argos is your playground? Easily took by sieging a city. Child's play for level 16.
17.
I guess we'll
17,
look up
even better.
these motherfucking dragon priests or whatever they are.
Okay.
Think before we go in, though, I would probably look to Thalia maybe and say, "I think you might want to lead this discussion. We did just support a siege in the city. So I'm not sure how
Oh,
friendly they will be towards us at this point.
yeah, we gotta
If we're
talk
looking
to
for
the
their help.
leader. 100%.
Yeah, well, we're gonna go do that first.
Yeah. You're gonna go try to find the dragon people? Okay.
Talk to the commander,
The commander
Yeah, I'll ask
whoever is in
around-
charge of the city.
I'll ask around the
of Argos.
range.
You want to go talk to? You want to go try and talk to the commander of Argos?
Maybe. I feel like we should explain what just happened. Or maybe
I think
it doesn't
they
matter.
know. I think they figured it out when you broke down their door and let a Spartan army inside. You can go talk to him if you want. What do you want to talk to him about?
Just tell him, I guess, why?
You want to apologize?
Not.
You want to explain yourself?
I mean,
I just want to know what you were trying to achieve, so that in case,
this isn't just like conquest.
Hell no.
Right.
Hell no. What we want to do is we want to go to that commander, but it's absolutely essential that Katara comes with us.
It
You
is?
can see everything, right?
Oh.
Yes.
Look to see if any of them have scaly graft arm things that are hidden.
All right.
Because
Well,
Kalagemeth's lieutenants all had those scaly lizard arm things. So yes, let's go talk to the commander. But
Okay.
primarily to see if he is normal or not.
Could I have there was something I was gonna try to do during the siege. I was basically just going to like Misty Step dark mode around the city, but what I was gonna try to do is basically frighten the innocent non-soldier people away from the Spartans and basically try to direct them away from the fighting by just sheer terror presence.
Got it.
That was good. I'm gonna leave it like if they want the fight, they want the soldiers. That's fine. I'm just trying to do as much little
Yeah,
bit
you
as I
wanna-
can to protect some people.
Okay, make me. Like, to be clear, Misty Step is like 30 feet, and this is like an
Yeah.
army that you're trying to cover. But yeah, we can give it a shot. Go ahead and make me let's call it an intimidation check to try and
Okay.
scare people into surrender or whatever, or into their homes or whatever it may be.
Intimidation would have been 18.
18. You get like a couple neighborhoods where you scare people and you're like, "Oh, to your homes for fear of blah," and they're like, "Ah!" And what regions you can get to, you're successful, but it's impossible to cover like even a fraction of the ground that the Spartans hold. There's like hundreds and
Yeah.
hundreds of soldiers flooding the streets, so you get a couple neighborhoods and help out here and there, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, unfortunately.
Stupid.
Yeah.
But anyway, does the whole party wish to go meet this commander?
Yeah.
Okay.
What-
All of you. Oh,
There,
go ahead,
what-
Dolly.
Yeah, what's the plan really quick? What are we saying when we get there?
Yeah, you want Dahlia to talk. So.
I like freestyling.
I think we're trying to see if they have a foothold here.
That, and primarily to let him know, to mobilize his forces and shit, because it's kind of just gonna be like an encroaching swarm kind of deal. Like, as the Spartans go, they get more troops and more troops until finally we actually fight the big bads.
So, for the siege, are there any Argos people, like soldiers, left, or are they toast though?
A large degree of them were killed on the initial. Not a huge, like a decent fraction of them. Maybe like a quarter of them were taken out before the surrender. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
I'm just
We're all
trying
go for
to.
it,
We're
time
going.
different.
We're going to the king to basically be like, "This is for your own good. Have fun." And also, we're going to try to find some potential dragons or, dragon priests that, again, we were trying to get on our side, and we let the Spartans come in and sack the city and probably killed some of them.
Probably not. They're like researcher types. They don't want any part of this fighting.
I think we should.
Does that stop the Spartans?
Well, yeah, to keep in mind, there's 3 factions at play here. There is the Macedonians who rule Argos, there are the Spartans, and then there's this mystery dragon faction. Like, they're not part of the city's government, they're not public. This is a secret society.
All right.
Or at least the one that you're looking for, this sort of potentially benevolent dragon researchers. They're not a part of the Argos government or public in any way.
Gotcha. I couldn't remember how much we knew about them. I was just like, they kind of, from my understanding, they call this place home. So
you guys have heard vague rumor. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
There was a son of Apollo that lived in Argos.
Okay.
I swear. So, but he was part of the government in Argos.
Do you mean the guy who was like Alex's brother in Dion?
Yeah.
He was
Dion. Oh, my fault. My fault.
No worries. It was way north in Dion. Sorry.
That's okay. To the same degree, I want to ask around about this society. Try and find some information about where to find them.
Cool. Yeah, we'll hop to that in a second. So we'll have Thalia, Gyasi, Katara, and Ouroboros go to meet the leaders of the army in the city, and we'll see what happens. You make your way up to the palace with the presence of Ouroboros. You are allowed through the Spartan sort of guards, which is strong right now. This is sort of the more this can potentially be a dangerous part of the siege once they're inside. And you make your way up there, and you find the king, who you say, like, we want to, like, explain, like, check that. And he's like, oh, whatever, go talk to them, I don't care. And he just sort of, like, lets you guys go do whatever you want, but keeps you on, like, under watch and under pretty significant guard. And you are brought before, like, the main peoples of the city, like the king and his general, essentially, those 2 individuals. You are brought before them. There's nothing initially to see magic sight-wise, Katara, but you will come before them. I'm scrambling to see if I can find the actual name of the king of Argos at this time, so I'll get to you on that in just a second. But in the meantime, what do you do as you sort of approach them in the room?
Are they just kind of chilling in there, or are they like chained up?
Prisoners of war. They're not chained up. They're like kings and such, so they're treated with like a little more decency than like a prisoner of war. They're basically like in a boardroom, in like a counselor's chamber, disarmed under heavy guard. They're just kind of like sitting around. They're not being mistreated or chained up in any way. They're just kind of sitting there. You enter. The general will sort of stand a little defensively. He'll say, "What are all of you?"
We bring the control of the city.
What?
With the
You bring the control of the city? What does that mean?
So it is unfortunate, but Argos needed to be taken to be assuredly on the side of the gods. Now that the Spartans are in charge of the city for the time being, we can be assured of that.
He just sort of turns and looks back at the king, who, okay, we'll say this is him. He says, "I am King Meltas. Perhaps you might direct your inquiry to me. What is it? You've come to explain the reason for the siege?
Yes.
I did not think Spartans need reasons for fighting."
We are not Spartan.
I can see that. He sort of like looks around at the array of creatures in your group.
I merely mean to come here today to let you know that your leader, the leader of the Macedons, is not who you originally thought.
Okay.
And the leader of Macedon is currently in league with the Titans.
Detect thoughts.
Detect thoughts. You cast
Yeah.
detect thoughts. He's like, what? And that's what he's thinking.
Yeah.
He goes, King Cassander is in league with the Titans.
Yes. This would not have happened if there was any alternative. That I assure you.
And in fact, Cassander isn't Cassander, and probably hasn't been for quite some time.
Rumor has been that Cassander has been of greater temperament since his return from the conquest of Alexander some years ago. But
At some point, he was killed and replaced.
King Cassander of Macedonia was assassinated and has been replaced.
Yes, by a creature that can assume his guise. Quite.
Yeah, go ahead.
Make a what?
I was gonna say make a persuasion check.
While they're talking, I just kind of want to do a circle so that I can get within 30 feet of all the people at some point.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to see if there's any like changelings, like anything like hidden by illusion, all that stuff. But I'm just walking around the chamber and just
Got it.
looking at
It's only the two individuals minus any sort of Spartans in the room.
Cool.
No, nothing. No illusions, no shape changers, no nothing as far as you can tell.
No. I mean, okay. Oh, I'm entirely a crazy person.
No
Completely
problem.
unhinged. Persuasion of 4.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. He's like,
Use your luck.
okay. Basically. He goes, so you took Argos in the deep south of the Greek Empire, of the Greek country. You came and took my city and killed many of my men with the help of the Spartans to tell me that the king is the hydra or something? Okay,
You are familiar with
sure.
dragons, correct?
I mean, we've all been children and read stories, yes?
What if I told you that this was not a story?
He literally does that. He's like snorts and kind of like covers his mouth and goes, sorry. I'm trying to take this seriously. Go on, sorry.
Look, point blank, period. The reason your city was taken was so we could grow our force in order to be able to fight the Titans. You are no friend of the Titans, are you?
No.
Are you a
Alright.
friend of Macedon?
Yes. They occupied my city. If you want to kill me for it, go right ahead. But I'm
No.
not going to spit on my loyalties because you have me cornered.
And I respect that. We do not wish the death of any Greek lives.
General says, funny way of showing it.
Certain things must be done to win this war. if we are not vicious with our selection to take the cult of the Titans and the friends of the Titans out of power, then we will lose this war.
Can you make me a persuasion check, Ouroboros?
Yep. That'll be a cool little 24.
All right. He looks at you. Goes. These are all humans. Yeah. He looks at you and he looks like almost concerned by you, Ouroboros. Like you're sort of relaying your seriousness of the situation. He's like, okay, right. Is there something you actually want from me, or are you just here to tell me post-capture?
I want your men, and I want your undying loyalty to the gods. That is it.
Well, my undying loyalty, of course, is for the gods, but my men are Macedonian. My men have loyalties, they're commanders of loyalty, many have families across the Macedonian Empire. If you're suggesting that General says, he like takes over and he says, if you're suggesting for my forces to turn on Macedonia, even if you were to convince either of us, and I don't think either of us are terribly convinced. Let me ask you this. Do you think if I talked to King Eudamidas for a couple of minutes, do you think I could convince him to turn the Spartans on Sparta?
No.
No. So what are we doing here?
I'd like to request that you form up your men so we can give them an official review.
Form them up. We're prisoners of war. You can do whatever you want with them. I thought that's what you were doing outside with the soldiers.
And I will have a sidebar with Katara. If none of them are not what they seem, they're all as they would seem.
Mm-hmm.
We probably ought to look at the remaining Macedonian troops. Because all it would take is us finding one to give us some credence.
I would say to that, see if they can find one that's passed on, that was very highly ranked, that might know a little bit more information. And I can just ask him about it.
Okay. Cool. So, I'll tell you what. Gyasi and Katara, it sounds like you guys want to continue to pursue. I know you, Silenos, have gone off to go, look at stuff. Thalia, what are you doing? Did you come to this little powwow, or are you looking for the dragons, or having a drink at a bar somewhere? What are you doing?
I'd rather look for the dragons.
Okay, you're off looking for the dragons. Okay, so we're gonna tear off and go to Silenos and Thalia. Gyasi, Ouroboros, and Katara, you are sort of pursuing your thing with the government here in the military. We'll come to Thalia and Silenos. You guys sort of walk among sort of the wreck of Argos. They're sacking the city. There's a bit of brutality going on here. Resistance is being put down very swiftly and brutally. But prisoners are being taken as prisoners of war and sort of corralled together, which leaves the city very open to do whatever you want in the city. So I guess I would ask the two of you, how do you intend to seek out agents of this secret society? How would you intend to do that?
Any temples of Artemis in the city?
Let's see.
I know that those are a predominant amount of
They're
them
very-
now.
Yes, they are. You're absolutely right about that.
Sorry, I know that's kind of an annoying question.
No, not at all, not at all. It's an important question. There is just sort of like a general temple. There's no, it's not like primarily dedicated to any god. It has altars to a number of them you could go to.
Okay, then yeah, I imagine honestly I would probably just find Thalia at some point on the way there. Guessing maybe that's where she would go, or I don't know what she was planning, but maybe at some
I will
point.
say during the sacking of a city, it's probably a good idea to stick together.
Yeah, like I would say, yeah, at some point maybe I would try and find her, or maybe mention that I was going. Maybe she could come if she wanted to, or
Yeah, Thalia's yeah, I'll love to tag along.
yeah, then we'll head to that temple and we'll look around, and just kind of see what we see there.
You head to the temple. The priests are still there. The temple hasn't been like this isn't Troy. They're not like burning it to the ground and slaughtering everyone inside. Like they're not. It's not that vindictive, but you know they are conquering the place. But the temple is left fine. They don't wish to upset the gods. So you make your way inside the temple. You see that the priests, though, like have sort of retreated, probably to their sort of private quarters below. The temple is intact. You enter within. If you wanted to speak to some of the people there, you could. But what else would you like to do?
Yeah, maybe we should talk to some people and see if there's, I don't know, rumors of the secret society.
Of course. Maybe we can find one of the head priests somewhere below. And then I'll just try and find like just a way below. Just as I walk by like a little altar to Artemis, I'll just drop a little pouch of 50 coins.
Damn. That ain't no little pouch, my friend. That's a decent amount of coin. Yeah, you dedicate a decent sum to her prayer, absolutely. You make your way down. You find them. They're sort of, just in case, barricaded themselves inside. You find the door.
Yeah, I'll just knock and announce myself.
Okay. Make a persuasion check. See if they're willing to.
This is
open up.
Silenos of the Demithots. I'm here with Thalia Arditi. We seek to mean you no harm. We just need information about the city. And yeah, I'll make a persuasion check.
Go for it.
It's gonna be a 16.
A 16. They go away. It takes a little convincing. 16 doesn't seem to do the job for a sacking of a city.
Step back. Thalia, care to try?
They basically beg for mercy. They're like, please have mercy. Leave us be, please. And you kind of step back. Thalia, would you like to take a swing?
Sure. We're not, well, we need your help. We're not here to hurt you. I don't know. Do I know the sentiments of the city, if they're like happily occupied by the Macedonians, or if like the people would be relieved?
I think like Athens specifically isn't so much occupied. It has its own standing army that is allied with Macedonia. But you've been through a number of cities, and like it varies place to place. Roll me a let's call it either an insight or a history. Yeah, let's call it a history. Roll me a history check to see what you have heard of Argos and its state and how it feels about its occupation.
24.
24. As far as you've heard, the Argos. Damn, it's hard not to say. Argos hasn't been a city-state of discontent. It's not upset. It's sort of like neutral. Like there's no apprehension, but there's also no, they're just kind of doing their thing. they're not unhappy with the Macedonians per se.
Okay. We're just here. Yeah, we're just here to seek your help. We're looking for, or we're sent on behalf of the gods. That's what I'll say. Sorry, I'm struggling.
That's okay. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. 26.
26. You hear behind the doors goes, I've never heard anyone weave words with such. Open the door by the gods. And they throw the thing aside and they open the door and they start breaking down the door. We'll never close this door again. And they open and welcome you in graciously. You well persuade them that you mean them no harm. And your names do carry weight, and as they see you, they recognize you. And they say, what could we do for you? Is the city's being sacked? What have you come for?
Just information. We're looking for a secret dragon cult.
You'll kind of like look amongst each other, and they'll kind of like, that's generally the consensus. The high priestess, she sort of, I'm sorry, there's or it would be a man, so the high priest. He says, I'm sorry, there's I never heard of a dragon cult. Certainly not for Argos. Insight? Yeah, go for it. Our guys got it. Thank you.
14.
14. Difficult to say. Difficult to say one way or another. If this guy is like lying to you, they generally seem to be of a consensus. It's difficult to say.
I'll just shoot a look to Thalia. I won't say anything, and I won't be like, I'm not gonna glare to her, but I'll just the way you look to a friend when something's weird, or you're not sure.
After receiving a look from Silenos, can I also make an insight check?
Go for it.
27.
Oh, shit. Yeah, this guy doesn't have any idea. He just, I guess for whatever reason, in the stress of the moment, he is not his most persuasive. He rolled a nat 1. He had a little bonus in there, but he rolled a nat 1 on his persuasion check. But yeah, you detect in this moment that though he is not being terribly persuasive, he is being honest. It seems that he nor any of his acolytes are aware of a dragon cult.
Where might we go to find information like that?
About the secret dragon cult? In Argos? We could try and divine something. We could try and ask the gods if they know something.
Please, if you wouldn't mind, it is integral.
All right, so we will see what we can do. You kind of hang out for a little bit, maybe like 10-20 minutes, as they perform various divinations and communions. They recognize you as servants of the gods, and per your connection to the Hellenistic religion, they'll be happy to provide such oracle-based magics. They come to you and they say, "You all right, buddy? You okay?" What do they tell you? It says the gods seem strangely uncertain, but in Apollo's light there have been strange happenings in the merchant quarters. People coming and going and sort of appearing and disappearing in back alleys, and strange ways. Near towards the bookshop, I believe, is what was said. Yes, but more than this, strangely, the gods do not have much knowledge. This is very strange, especially with the return of the oracle. As coherent as we are, there isn't much to be known. I'm very sorry.
Well, thank you for your help, and I hope you stay safe.
Yes, look for those of a scholarly disposition. The gods say that there are scholars appearing and disappearing in back alleys around the bookstore. So maybe your hunt begins there.
Thank you. That's very helpful.
Good luck, and may Apollo bless you.
Thank you very much. And I'll just nod my head. Leave it that way.
Cool. You guys want to go hunt around the bookstore, see if you can find anything interesting? Okay. Make me, if you'd be very so kind. Is there any sort of magics you'd like to apply, or do you just want to do like a straight up investigation?
I'm not good at that. Sure, I'll buff because I can. I'll give it an enhance ability to Silenos.
All right.
Fox's cunning.
Fox's cunning. All right, fantastic. Yeah, on you. So, if that's the case, and there's nothing else, both of you go ahead and roll me investigation checks. Silenos, you'll have advantage because you have the cunning of a fox.
Yeah, I got a natural 18.
Nice. For a total, just 18?
Yep.
Got it.
Natural 20.
Oh, shit. For a total of just natural 20?
For a total of investigation?
Yeah.
21.
21. All right. You guys go looking around, and it doesn't take long. You go into the bookshop, and you guys go looking around the bookshop, and you kind of both have a moment where you stop and you look at each other and you go, wait, what are we doing in the bookshop? This is inside. Apollo's light doesn't look down in the bookshop. We have to be outside. So you guys are like, okay. So you go out, you check like around the alleys, looking around the bookstore. You kind of go through this one, there's this like one locked gate, and Silenos just kind of, just sort of like jumps over the top, or knocks it open or whatever. You kind of go into this sort of like isolated sort of, just not like big gates, nothing locked, just like, oh, well, there are locks, minor locks, but just like almost like a property lock, nothing too grand. And you head into the back, and as you're running your hand, Silenos, for whatever reason, the fox's cunning tells you like, run your hand along the wall, and you're like, okay. And as you do, your hand sort of goes through it at one point. There's an illusion blocking something. And your hand feels a little cold on the other side.
Oh shit! Yeah. I'll just look back and grab Thalia's hand with my other hand, and I'll peek in. I'll put my cloak on, but I'll hold her hand through it.
You're a little, gotcha, fantastic. So you're gonna like hold on to her and like
yeah,
leave
exactly,
your hand.
just so
Okay.
she knows I'm still there. But then I'm gonna put my cloak over the like top half so that I can look in, but people don't directly see, like, you know.
Got it. You're doing a little peek.
Just yeah.
Understood. Silenos. As you peek through, you feel the cold bite of winter. And as you do, you will, you're going to see a lot of very strange things, Silenos. You're going to see, very similar to like that marbled architecture, beautiful sort of greens and gold gildings onto a strange sort of almost platform-like structure. There is like lightning and power being sort of scintillated all around the various columns, and it's sort of built into the side of this mountain in a winterscape. And up upon those ridges, unaware of you, you see these long-necked, almost like cobra-necked creatures the size of horses. Rather than arms, they have bat-like wings, and they walk around on all fours with long, pointed stinger tails on the end. There's about 3 of them just sort of chilling along the mountain or sitting along this sort of ridge, and there's a door beyond that is shut. You sort of see this, and they just kind of sort of like look around, preen themselves. But you have found something, and there are dragons.
Do I see them like conversing at all? Do I see there's like
They seem like beasts intelligent-wise. They don't speak to each other. They just kind of preen and kind of sit. Makes you think of guard dogs more than anything.
okay. Yeah, I'll peek my
I'll give you a little peek of what you see if you want.
yeah, I'll definitely just put my head back out and I'll tell Thalia that there's 3 of those things there. Oh damn.
Okay.
But yeah. And I'll just I'll lean back out and I'll just say I don't know if we can commune with them or if we merely have to get past them.
You said there's a door beyond?
Yeah, you see sort of beyond the initial platform, sort of built in is this, it looks like a very strange door that is like iced over. But yes, it does seem to be like a gateway into the mountain itself.
Is that like snow on the ground?
There's snow on the ground. It is cold in there. It's Arctic-like in there, in fact.
We could perhaps just move through, but I don't know if that would be rude if we're trying to make an impression and seek something from these people. These creatures, my mistake. If you'd like to try and go talk, I can always stand behind you ready.
Can we talk to those creatures though?
I can commune with a lot of things, but I've never seen anything like this. Right?
Right.
We can perhaps try.
Well, if they're guard dogs, no, I don't think you usually talk to the guard dogs. I wonder if we should sneak through and.
I agree. I just Hades didn't take too kindly to me dealing with his guard dog.
Yeah, we don't want to piss him off. Or should we go get the rest of the party now that we found the...
Maybe that's best. The captain usually knows what to do in these situations.
Have a 2-person adventure. Go for it.
Silenos is always down.
Gotcha. Okay, you guys are gonna go back and recruit the rest of the party for this side adventure, okay? Alright, you guys begin to wander away. We will return to Katara, Gyasi, and Ouroboros. You guys are... So, just if I'm remembering correctly, you guys want to inspect the commanders or the entire military for signs of monsters? Sort of like these dragon-grafted monsters you fought the last time.
I would
Go ahead.
think that it would be anybody who's, like a platoon commander or up, potentially, but I don't know what their organizational structure was like.
I would say, like, to keep it simple, like, sort of basic military structure where there's, like, the general who you've already talked to, and then there's battalion leaders who are, like, commanders below that, and then lieutenants who sort of command squadrons of, like, 10, and then there's the soldiers themselves, which are those groups of 10. And that's sort of the structure.
Yeah, so those
Easy.
middle two, the commanders and lieutenants.
Okay. They definitely have been separated To some degree, some of the commanders and lieutenants fell. Why don't you guys make me an investigation check? This is going to take a while. This is you're sort of sorting through kind of a chaotic thing that the Spartans are trying to pull together.
I was gonna do something else while like they're gathering the people.
Okay. What's that?
I was gonna use divination because at this point, if we're just trying to get the king to see the truth, I'm just gonna use oracle power to do that.
All right. You cast divination. You connect very solidly with the power. You connect to Apollo himself.
Yeah.
And he says to you, Katara, it's good to talk directly for once.
Doesn't happen often.
It will now, though. What can I do for you?
I need to reveal some truths to the king here.
I
Show
see.
him who he currently is aligned with is not who we think it is.
If you say so. What would you like to know?
And I'm trying to will the answers to like kind of project. So first question, does the one
Okay, so let's deal with that for a second. You want to
Yeah.
will the answers, so you want to like do like an illusionary magical show about it?
No, so similar how we did it when we were in, I think it was Macedon or whatever, where I did the same, I did divination and I called on Zeus to like answer, to help me answer questions. And I think the way that we did that was like, I would then repeat the answers like out with the voice of Zeus, I think.
I don't really
It
remember.
was so long ago.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
remember this.
when we actually unmasked Kalagemeth,
Yeah.
she did
Gotcha.
the I'm gonna channel Zeus and get answers, and
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
through her, Zeus did speak.
Got it. Okay.
Like I'm essentially just trying to divine some answers and give that to the king in the hopes that he'll take oracle power as a bit of a truth. So
Okay. Well, let's get the answer. Let's ask the questions, and then we'll
Yeah.
get to what happens next. Okay. So you ask Apollo some questions. What are they?
does the one who currently sit on the Macedonian throne care for the well-being of the people of Argos?
No, I think we both know the answer to that. Of course not.
Mm-hmm. Is the one who currently sits on the Macedonian throne in league with the Titans and Kronos the God Eater?
Yes. Cool name for him, by the way.
And then lastly, does a false king intend to reveal himself as Kalagemeth, I can't remember what his title was.
The poison.
Poisoner.
A poisoner.
You asked,
Killer
does she
gods.
intend to reveal herself?
Yeah, does she intend to reveal? Because like it's anytime soon. So like, does she intend to reveal herself soon as Kalagemeth the poisoner?
Got it. Isis. It's difficult to understand what people would do, but prophetically speaking, no, not unless provoked to do so.
So those are the three questions. My hope is to ask
Sort
those
of,
questions.
"Hello."
Yeah.
Got you. Make me a persuasion check. Are you? Same. Do it at advantage as you sort of do this through the power of the sight, which is well respected in the Greek world.
Okay, I got persuasion. All right. Double natural 20s. Oh my gosh.
Oh, but
And it's a plus 11, so 31.
you succeed. So their faces just melt off. They're like, ah, the truth. It's beautiful. And no. You sort of, and in your usual, and in your Katara fashion, sort of Galadriel-esque, like, you will know at the power of the most terrible and beautiful.
Yes.
All of your sort of finery sort of billows off of you. You call the power of the light sort of shines through the windows. The voice of Apollo sort of overlaps your own in an echo as you sort of divine these answers in a sort of prophetic way. This is, she who sits on the throne is not he that you believe him to be, for she is the poisoner Kalagemeth, and all will tremble if she is forced to reveal her form. And they're like, oh my god! And they watch in awe and terror as you reveal the power of Apollo before them. And they are, via their loyalty to the Olympians, they are in full and undeniable belief that Kalagemeth is real.
And so when I finish that, I'll just look at the king. Believe us now.
He's like, he goes, yes, I am sorry for doubting you. Please, I'm sorry.
And I'll just be like sitting at the table when the two of them come back. I figured it out.
They're crying. Now the general's like lips trembling and a single tear rolls down his face. The king is just fully sobbing into his hands. This can't be true. Apollo, I'm sorry, Apollo. And they're just true enough. You guys leave the room, and the general and the king are like, "Okay, losers, the fucking dragon's taken over." You come back 10 minutes later after hearing like, "Oh, she had revealed," and then you come back and they're like crying and in full belief of the story that you have told.
If you want to bring in the generals, I can look at them too and see if we need to deal with any of them.
Okay.
The investigation was a 35.
35. Holy fucking shit. It takes a while. Well, so I think the first thing you do is, Gyaos, you're like, okay, the way to organize this best is to make sure that the Spartans are organizing it best. So you go to one of the commanders and you like go over their plans to sort of organize the war prisoners, and you're like, no, like fucking bring them here to this structure and do this like this and blah 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 blah, and you sort of provide an efficiency to how they're managing their prisoners of war. You bring the generals to like one building where they're cut off from communicating with anybody else, in sort of like in various separate rooms and guarded, told not to speak. At which point you can go from person to person to person to person through your investigation. You assign like. Anyway, you go through them all. You don't detect any sort of monstrously grafted creatures of any kind. These seem to just be simple soldiers in league with Macedon who are in stout belief that their country's the bomb. Generally speaking, of course, there's always malcontents, but generally they're like, you know, I'm from Greece, and Greece is ruled by Macedonian province, and we're like, like hell yeah, brother. That's sort of the general consensus. Gyasi, after having revealed this information, rolling a 35, I'll give you an insight check concerning this.
12.
12. I'll give it to you. You think back onto the events of Kalagemeth, and you recall that the people that were these like warrior things, they were people who were a part of Cassander's personal retinue. So you expect that these creatures, I won't give you everything, but I will say you expect these creatures are more of like an honor guard sort of thing rather than a trusted for command. They are sort of grotesque in their appearance, and there's a lack of intelligence. You expect Kalagemeth wouldn't trust them to like run things, but it would trust them to be sort of his brutal honor guard. Potentially. She.
Yeah.
Is there anything else for Qatar, Ouroboros, and Gyasi's stuff?
Not for me.
Nope. Okay. I'd say at this time, as Gyasi, your sort of assessment comes to an end, Silenos and Thalia appear.
We found it.
You guys are like back to back.
I like out a cigarette.
That easy?
Nah, we're just that good.
Oh.
High five Thalia without even
shit.
looking.
You guys-
Fucking Team Rocket.
Uh,
All right.
It looks like there might be a fight to get in, or at least a couple guard dogs to put to sleep. So,
Like literal dogs, or
the farthest thing.
oh, so why say? Never mind.
You'll get it.
Mhm.
All right.
All minor illusion. Oh wait, no, I didn't see him. Never mind.
I described it to you. It was like I would have described exactly what I saw.
It's like a telephone cart, like crayon drawing
Yeah,
of
yeah,
what he saw.
Yeah, exactly. But like
exactly.
yeah.
It's like a police sketch in
Look
a
what I
way.
made.
It's like those terrible police sketches.
It's like those turkeys that they make kindergartners draw with their hands.
Yeah. It's like, oh, that's so cool, Thalia. You know where this is going? Right on the fridge. Right where we can see it every morning.
Or when people make like the drawings of cars into real cars.
Oh yeah.
But I think between Thalia's proficiency with magic and charismatic artistic abilities and Silenos's skill for sort of geographical assessment, you guys are at the very least able to, maybe not like the fineries of color and such, but at least able to draw like a tactical map of the situation, so to speak.
Cool.
Well, if we want to go, if you want to give the king any message now, it seems to be listening. And then we can go where we need to go.
We just need him to coordinate with the Spartans, honestly.
You gonna do that?
Probably not. We're prisoners of war. I don't see why they would release us. I mean, I'm certainly not going to be unhappy to negotiate the release of my city and my forces, but I'd say talk to the Spartans.
We'll
we're
give
their
him a talking
prisoners.
to.
Okay.
Don't worry, your people and your forces will be taken care of as long as they do not resist.
Okay, you say so.
Oh,
He does not believe you. No persuasion check. The reputation of the Spartans exceeds your words.
They're not gonna fight somebody that isn't holding a weapon per se, right?
Why
It's
not?
like a Black Knight situation, right? Like I won't slay you because you're not holding a sword. Like pick up the sword so I can
No.
slay you, kind of deal.
In the real world, that in real history, that isn't really a thing. And the Spartans,
I guess.
for all the cool hoorah bullshit, they're a violent,
They're dumb.
mean army, and I don't know if I'd go so far to say dumb, but they're a brutal people.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
brutality is ingrained into their culture and society. They are a
Alright.
brutal people. They would absolutely do that. Chances are, if you guys weren't here, they would have just killed all the soldiers and moved on.
All right, but we did tell them that we want some of their forces, right?
No, you didn't tell them that. You said that you wanted them to surrender. That is what you asked for them. You didn't say you wanted them to recruit the Macedonians. You didn't say you wanted that.
All right, well, tell the king to surrender. Has he not? I assumed that he did because he
You
was a
told
prisoner. of war.
To be clear, you told the Spartan king you wanted him to accept the surrender of Argos, and he said, counteroffer, you knock down the door, we invade Argos and take it in an hour with minimal Spartan casualties. And you said, okay.
Hmm.
You never said anything about them recruiting the forces of Argos and the Macedonians to the sides of the Spartan. Never said anything about that. Because if you did, they would have said absolutely fucking not. Because we think the Spartan families and the Spartan warriors is a sacred thing, and we're not going to fight beside our enemies. Because that's dumb. We're not going to release an army we just conquered to follow us around and possibly kill us.
Somebody else is gonna have to handle that one.
I think we just leave it be.
The realities of war. Okay, you guys want to go hunt dragons?
Yeah.
Okay. Thalia, you sort of corral the party in there towards the merchant district and away from the governing district. And you guys all find the very same bookshop. You guys will say was easily enough fast track it over to you fast track it over to the bookshop, sort of behind the bookshop. You run into you run into a site of like scavengers of like the Argos population, like looting like a merchant's shop and like running off with bags of stuff along the way. And you kind of keep moving onward, and you get to the bookshop. You're standing outside the wall, the illusory wall. What do you do?
Silenos, do you want to check and see if the dragons are still there? Or whatever they are still there?
They've like
Yeah,
maybe
still
one or
there.
two of
Still
yeah,
there,
one or
walking
two
around.
maybe have slightly changed position.
Yep.
Like just wandered a
Cool.
little
Yeah,
bit.
I'm just gonna. Yep, still there. I'll describe them again. There's 3 of them. There's a door beyond. We could try and just move past or through, or we could just deal with them. Looks to Ouroboros and Gyasi.
Let's try to be diplomatic, and if it doesn't work, then I mean, we gotta protect ourselves, right? Maybe we don't. I don't know.
A great idea. And yeah, he'll just draw an arrow and just put it in his quiver and just like go to take your hand and lead you through.
Don't kill John Wick's dog.
Yeah, keep in mind you're trying to make allies with these guys. Maybe killing John
Yeah.
Wick's dog is not the right move.
That's what I was saying.
Yep. Okay. You guys all wander through the portal.
Yeah.
Okay. You do so. The moment all 5 of you step through, and they all sort of like get into position. They sort of rear their tails, sort of hook scorpion like over their heads. They all like hiss loudly, draconically roar in your direction. They don't attack outright, but as they sort of position themselves, after like about a round of you guys stepping through, they don't lance at you, but you do see all of those lightning orbs along the ground. They suddenly go out. And they just sort of, the wyverns sort of sit and look down at you, like rolling their shoulders, like very much look like dogs barking for all intents and purposes. What do you do?
We like
I
to
cast tongues.
Okay. Dialia, go ahead. Sorry.
we'd like to speak with your master.
They don't seem to change position much. They seem not terribly intelligent creatures, but you hear, and as you look up, you see a 4th dragon. This one is a dragon. This is no wyvern. 4 legs, no pincered tail or a stinger tail, 2 great wings. Upon the back of a dragon with copper scales, and sort of lands, and jumping off of the back, you see a creature you've never seen before. You see a humanoid with like a dragon head, tall, like 8 feet tall, bronze, strong. He's got like a one shoulder out. He's got a bow in his hand, on his left hand. He very much has that like archer's glove, but his body is scaled, very much like a humanoid dragon, with a long tail. And he says, "Who are you who comes here?"
We're the Demithots.
We are friends of Ozen.
Do not know this name, Ozen. We know of the Demithots. Have you come to slay dragons? Because I guarantee you, the Drake Wardens will stop you. And our allies.
Precisely the opposite.
Make me persuasion checks on this.
So, does he look like Cain, or is it different?
He looks like Cain.
13.
13.
Unless
He looks
we've
e-
had a long rest since I used my luck, but I don't think so.
Right not. He sort of tilts his head at you. He says, "Come in peace."
That's. Sorry, go ahead.
I have news for all of you. There is no way back. You're in our lands now, and the might of dragons is at my back. So if you have anything to confess, do it now. But if you are here in peace, I'm sure the headmaster would be very interested to meet you. Drop your weapons to the ground. Prove it. And then we'll take you inside. Maybe you can meet the headmaster.
Put down the staff.
Staff?
And I put her.
Okay, you put your arcane foci down. He looks to the gentleman.
Kiasi, obviously.
We look at each other.
He stares at you. Sanos goes, "Well, Ranger?"
We have the strength of dragons at our back, too.
You may say that metaphorically. I mean it literally.
As do I.
This is nothing.
My insight check, like, cause
Yeah, insight.
I got a 13.
He's defending his home. He does not think that you are not here to... He thinks you're here to be violent, and he's just waiting for an opportunity to strike. He does not have any belief that you're here for peace. And
Well,
he's
so
like
just
eyeing
stop.
Silenos right now, and he's like, "All right, we're doing this," kind of thing.
Yeah, Silenos will, he'll be like, he'll still be grilling him, but he'll drop his bow and he'll say, what was her name? Ozin Loldith, and Fumarn the Great, Zeus's own mount. We seek information to aid our home, just as you want to protect yours.
He looks to the barbarian and to the rogue.
all right. This is gonna take a little bit though. And then he's like fucking every fucking funny fucking movie scene where like the guy is pulling out like ching, ching, ching.
Yeah, that's fine. He'll wait. He'll kind of like look amused.
Can I keep the
He like
gauntlets?
looks at the dragon. The dragon sort of looks at him. Yes, I would think the
Can I-
gauntlets as well.
Gets mighty
You're
cold
most-
out.
I'm sure you'll have. You didn't pack mittens.
I didn't know it was gonna be cold. That wasn't in the drawings that I received.
Well, the legends talk about how you are a mountain born or some such. Perhaps they were wrong. You don't really believe that I'm going to allow you to pass with what legend has at your most potent weapons.
I'm really curious how you know so much about us. And I'll drop
are
the
not-
gauntlet.
I promise you, you are not discreet. Your legend has run far across Greece.
So we're still in Greece.
Looks to Kiasi.
I'll be staying here. They can go. I'll keep your dogs, guards, whatever, company. I'll sit right here. I'm not going anywhere. I'll watch their stuff.
He looks at his dragon. The dragon, like, looks at him and at Gyasi and kind of like lowers his head, and then speaks. Does anyone here speak Draconic?
I do for the next hour.
He says, "We cannot risk the safety of our home. Let me eat him. At
You
least let me
can't-
go get father."
And in Draconic, you can't eat what you can't catch.
It's like a cat, like the dragon
Yeah, it
house, like
does,
a
kinda
cat.
like-
You have to like sprint up to him and put a knife to his neck now. I feel like that's just the
The-
rule.
The Dragonborn says, "You're right." And he looks at this dragon and says, "Do me a favor, go get your father." The dragon sort of steps back towards the mountain slowly and says, "Then we're going to have to wait right here. You've come to my home. I intend to protect it. I don't know you strangers. Come here with a lot of throwing your weight around like you belong in the place, like it's your home now. It's not." He stares at you. You wait, and you see an elf, sort of finely robed, similar to Ozin. Tall, thin, walks out and behind with this copper dragon that sort of moves forward, whispering to each other, too quiet to hold. The elf will say, "Perhaps our guests are simply proud of their name. Welcome you here. I should not be so very rude. Allow me to tell you my name, and as we all know all of yours, your legend has spread far across these lands. So I'm just grabbing it really quick, sorry.
Ryan, can I ask a completely random question about just the behavior
In
of
a
these
second.
creatures? Okay, my bad.
He says, my name is Havsnon, and
Haves not.
I would request that if you have come to our home, you would be gracious enough to show us due respect. Your danger runs far. If you wish to come in and meet with us diplomatically, then it is fitting that you do so to prove yourself not a threat, willing to negotiate."
Well, that's just as we've done. We've laid down our weapons and we tell you we come in peace.
Drucks a hand to Gyasi.
I don't seek entrance. I will
Oh,
watch.
but you're already here. You have entered into our domain.
And you may put me under guard. Just as you don't know us, we don't know you. You have asked for us to disarm ourselves, and by and large, we have. The avarice of dragonkind is a legend of its own. These are potent and powerful items. I would be remiss not to place them under guard while my companions consult with you. I will stand guard over these here under your watchful eye. However many eyes you choose.
He turns to the Dragonborn and says, "I don't think it's worth the risk to you." He goes, "I didn't think it was worth the risk the moment I flew in." He says, "Very good." Snaps the fingers, all of the balls of lightning sort of reshock again. I need everyone to roll a strength saving throw.
We don't get the bonus because that was survival, right?
That's
Huh?
right.
So we got bonus for?
That's right. Only a strength saving throw.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 20 for a 32.
Okay, you're good. Who else?
Beat my whopping 8, I dare you.
Got it.
19.
19, good.
10.
10, Dahlia?
17.
17. All except Ouroboros are suddenly shunted back as this sort of magic portal opens behind all of you as all of the lightning reignites, and in a sudden jolt of sort of almost gravitational force, you are thrown back and out through the portal, except you, Ouroboros, who bears your ground. You feel it still like pulling you back, but you are resisting. The Dragonborn is going to draw an arrow. Do you want to fight, or do you want to go through?
Wait, can I pick up my ship before we go back through?
All of that will be sucked through. I'll say it all gets sucked through as well. This is sort of like an area of effect. So all the items get thrown through the
It was
portal. So
everyone
you're
but
disarmed,
Ouroboros?
Ouroboros.
Yes.
Everyone but Ouroboros, and Ouroboros, you're disarmed at this time. Well, still standing there.
Yeah. I'll
He
just
says,
like,
you got a second, out or die.
I can't leave. We need you.
Next session we will roll initiative, Ouroboros versus 3 wyverns, the Dragonborn, and whoever this elf is.
Is the portals like open?
Not on your side.
Yeah, these guys. Why are they so moody for?
Because you guys are really fucking dangerous. That's why.
Yeah, they're gonna find out.